I'm the best Dark Souls player of all time. Alright, hello and welcome everybody to the Mountain Home. It is I, the man, the myth, the legend, the dwarf himself, Horatius. Thank you all for coming again to another fantastic show. Dwarves from the deeps arise. Tereb, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hey, look, it's the best Dark Souls player of all time. It's true. It's true. I'm just the best Dark Souls boy there's ever been. But yeah, hello Tereb, Brainy, Shadow Zane, good to see you guys. So before we get into some Elden Ring, I wanted to sprinkle a couple of things out there. First things first, this is huge. If you guys are going to take a look at the emotes, you're going to notice there's something new, and I'm very excited to share it with you guys. The Dark Souls player of all time, to be more accurate. Oh my goodness. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. welcome everybody into the mountain home, Corey and VT, as I live and breathe my good pal, the booze have come to party. Welcome, welcome. Thank you all so very much for coming on through. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. Welcome to the mountain home. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring here in a little bit, but I wanted to share a couple of things with you guys. The first things first, allow me to introduce myself a little bit more thoroughly. Corey and I have a lot of overlap in our community, but I do know that there's some new folks here, so allow me to do the whole thing. Oh, Corey, thank you for fucking doing that, because I, every time, forget to turn that on. I'll learn it soon. To turn Mix It Up on. I'll just stop turning Mix It Up off. That's what I'm going to do. But yes, welcome everybody. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. Yeah, you guys caught me with my pants down. So, there you go. There it is. Let me do the redeem since you did the thing.
Hello.
And summon.
I don't know what I'm doing, but there's no better time to find out.
There we go. Thank you, Otis. Corey, you summoned Otis the Can. So yes, hello everybody. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. I am a Dwarf EN VTuber. You can tell because I am a dwarf and I'm speaking to you in English. In addition to being a dwarf VTuber, I'm also a mental health professional in the real world. So the topics of sociology, psychology, and mental health are always welcome here in this chat. So please feel free to talk about those things with me. Thank you all for coming by. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Corey, I know you were having some fun playing some Killing Floor 2. But yeah, Gravity, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. It's so good to see everyone. Thank you all for being here. Let's see. Skabadoosh, Wanjian, Corey herself, Mr. Teaguttle, Isaac at this, Milk Porch, Scat and Kobold, Hoshi Mochi Desu, BLT of Fortune, Yoal Kim, Blair Combustion. I think I got everybody. But welcome at Gob. Hey, everyone. Thank you all for coming in. So yeah, new emote. This amazing GIF in the background is fucking, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Completely unawares. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Scat and Kobold. I think I did it like scat, like the music delivery of scatting. But yes, Lo-Fi Bop, this motherfucker right here did this. It's amazing, and I tried to get it together to be ready, and Lo-Fi Bop came through with the clutch, and fucking here we go, and we have this awesome new animated emote. I'm just gonna let this play for a little while in the background, but it's me holding a clipboard and then swapping out for a pickaxe, and this is serious therapy. I'm so elated about this. I've had a wonderful day, and Corey, your raid is part of that. Lo-Fi Bop's GIF is a part of that. I'm so fortunate for today to be as wonderful as it had been. Kobold, sorry for butchering your name. I'm glad that you think it was funny. But welcome, everybody. Also, I saw a couple of you followed. Dave Streams Games and Isaac at this. Thank you very much for the follows. And now that you're following, by the way, you're no longer some random loiterers here at the Mountain Home, but now welcome guests in the mine. And that takes us to 1,495 followers, so only 5 more follows, and we'll be at the big 1,500. And I'm going to do some sort of celebration stream for that. What? I don't fucking know. Probably something. Maybe I'll just play through the entirety of a Dark Souls game in one sitting. I don't know. I love Souls games. BLT of Fortune and Yo Joachim, thank you very much for the follows as well. You two are all also no longer loiterers hanging outside the mountain home, but now welcome guests in the mine. Deeply appreciate it. I called chat once, so everything's so good. Groovy. But yeah, thank you all for being here. We were just going to talk about a couple of things before we started with the gameplay, but welcome everybody. Corey is a good pal of mine and a wonderful friend. She just puts on an amazing show, so I know that you guys are having a great time and coming here, and I'll do my best to take best care of you that I possibly can. Now, I'm not someone who cares very much about metrics. Honestly, if you guys hit the follow button, that's all I'll really ever ask out of you. I don't really try to make a lot of money doing this, but if you do want to go the extra mile, you can double click on the profile picture beneath the stream to no longer be considered a rated in viewer, and then you'll be like an earnest viewer, which will help with numbers and blah blah blah. I'm gonna be looking for a short, but I'll be back. Thank you, Corey. Please go take a rest. I know you were streaming for a little while there. And honestly, if you guys want to go to the fucking moon in support, you can host the channel. But that's like whatever. I'm not hanging around, but good to see you. Doing great, my fellow beard. Valaya's blessing on everyone here. Indeed. Tarab Skull, another dwarf VTuber, by the way. If you guys want to go check him out, go consider. There are other dwarf VTubers, and that's one of them. So if you like dwarves, and I saw that compliment, by the way, about the hand physics. Thank you very, very much. I have a Discord since yesterday. Fucking let's go, dude. Excellent. But yeah, so welcome to it. Let's see. I use a leap motion tracker for the hand physics, so that's how we do that. And we'll be getting a new camera in the near future, TM, to improve the face tracking. But for now, allow me to show you guys some of the things that we can do. We can bleh, bleh, blah. Whoops. Soon to you. Yeah, exactly. But hello. Yeah, so we've been doing a Elden Ring dwarf style run, which, you know, for those of you who might not know, the main thing we do here is boop. Hands. There we go. When we play dwarf games, or when we play games that are not necessarily dwarven, we play them as dwarvenly as we possibly can. So, that mainly comes to fruition with me playing them like a dwarf would. So we'll only wield weapons that a dwarf would wield. We'll only use spells and incantations that that dwarfs would wield. So rock spells, fire spells, self buffs, those sorts of things. We'll do all that sort of stuff. Right now we're rocking a great axe, so we're still in Limgrave, so still very early on in this run. But yeah, no, thank you all for coming. Let's get to it. So, a couple of things I want to talk about. We're actually going to swap out the GIF and my axe. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm such a fucking dumbass. I posted my new schedule for this week, and then I didn't save the damn thing. So now I have to save it off of my timeline like a ponce. There we go. Great axes are good axes? Agreed. I love the great axe. It's really, really good. Oh, goodness. I need to get better about resizing stuff before I just post shit. So, allow me to showcase. So, today, we're doing Elden Ring, Dwarf style. And then Thursday, we're going to be doing Vampire Survivors and Deep Rock Galactic. This schedule art, isn't it good? I love that. And then this Friday, we're going to be having a Horatius Happy Hour, which is the interview show that we do around here once or twice a month. And we'll be having Yana Bells on for that. And I'm very excited because Yana Bells is a good buddy of mine. What weapon would you pick in Monster Hunter? Lance. I'm a Lance main. Always have been. Like, I played Greatsword a little bit in the first game, like the first Monster Hunter game. Found Lance, never looked back. I played a little bit of heavy bowgun from time to time. Like, if I'm in a group of 4 people, or if we're, like, boosting somebody, I'll play a light heavy bowgun and hang out in the back and just sort of vibe. And I played bow in the first game that the bow was accessible, just to play and check it out. It's cool. I'm not really a big fan of it anymore, but it's a great weapon. But yeah, Lance. So yeah, we'll have the Horatius Happy Hour with Yana on Friday morning. Otherwise, I normally just stream Tuesday and Thursday evenings, and then some stuff on the weekends. Also, we'll be having Woody Devs on with Hammer and Rise. It feels so much more, no more clunky like in the older games. I'm totally with that. That's a respectable take. I'm with you. Okay, let's put that back up there because I just want to stare at this for like ever. Sorry, I'm absolutely smitten with the new GIF. The more I want to hear more. I'm glad that you think so, man. We do a lot of chill shit here. We talk about mental health a lot and psychology as well. So like that's what I do for a living, outside of streaming, because I don't make a lot of money doing this, and I don't care to, frankly. but yeah, so like my profession is a mental health professional, and I'm a little bit vague about that on purpose. Like I'll tell you guys what I do if you want to hear it. But basically, I do mental health stuff. Is the gist. But also we do psychology education streams. So the pickaxe has what function in the therapy. So funny enough, thank you, Nona. That shit does help a lot, by the way. Like, listen, in case you guys aren't familiar, if you just /host whoever you're watching on your own like creator dashboard, that helps them a lot. Twitch does not look at how many people someone's hosting to. They just look and see how many people are hosting a channel, and that bumps them up in the recommended. So, like, if you really want to go the extra mile for whoever you're watching, take their username, put it in like /host, then their username in your creator dashboard on Twitch, and you will be hosting them, and that will help them a lot. It really, really, really does. Gotta help a friend build a Karkradon army. Oh, fucking brilliant. Thank you, though. I really do appreciate that. The pickaxe has one function in therapy. So, funny thing. Physical labor or work therapy is actually a really, really big thing. If you go to certain cultures in the world, you can find work therapy is really, really common. And what work therapy is in that system is you take someone and you take them to like a physically like intensive situation, and like if you handed somebody a pickaxe and put them in front of a boulder and was like, turn this into chips of stone, we need basically mulch but made out of stone, they can apply themselves to that task. And because the task itself is relatively low intensity in terms of complexity, it can become meditative for people. Now you got to change the task to fit the person, of course, but that's just an option. But the pickaxe is mainly for me because I think it's like a good symbol of like serious work. Like we're getting to work. So serious therapy. But I love it. We love our goofy steampunk dwarves. Catch you next time. Thank you, Nona. I really do appreciate that. Have a good day. Jeezy Pete's. Such a wholesome take. Thanks. I just realized that my lo-fi is like way too quiet. You guys probably aren't hearing it like at all. I just cranked it up. Let me know if the audio is good and if I'm speaking over it well enough or not. Yeah, that's not for me. I died during the camping trip with scouts the last 2 weeks already. I feel you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that no matter... The big thing in therapy, no matter what you're doing, is you got to really specialize your therapeutic approach to the person you're working with. There's no such thing as a one approach catch-all type thing when it comes to therapy and mental health. Like, if you ever meet a mental health professional, they're like, oh yeah, I got this thing and it works for everybody. That's a crock of shit. Like, it might work for everyone that they've done it with so far, but it doesn't work for everybody because everybody works differently. So, as long as they're adapting to the people that they're working with, it'll be fine. Therapeutic idol, gotcha. Okay. But yeah, so that's what that's what this week has in store. So today and Thursday are gaming. Friday morning is the interview with Yana, and then Sunday morning is the interview with Woody Devs. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's fucking get to it, shall we? Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't like if I'm gonna do a gaming stream, then I want a game, you know. Plus, I just really love Elden Ring. It's a really fun game to me. I keep blowing people away because I tell them that, like, you know, they're like, "Oh, what's your therapy game? What's your chill game that you like to play when you don't want to think at all?" And I'm like, Dark Souls games. I love Souls games. They are my favorite games to play. So let's get Elden Ring loaded up because I'm a professional who is totally ready to do this stuff and is not flying by the seat of my pants. Oh my god. Elden Ring, why are you taking actually a full minute to initialize? What are you doing to me? I have a stream to run. Okay. There we go. That should look somewhat right. I'm going to turn my hands off as we get to some gameplay. So I think the build we're going to end up with is going to be somewhere in the realm of like, what am I going to call this? Like a strength faith type thing, probably. I imagine we're going to end up with a quality build, a little bit of a little bit of dex, a little bit of strength. League of Legends, but chat turned off because I know everything and I don't have to think a lot anymore and not just be complete shit. Nice. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, cool. Oh, didn't I just get the physics flask? Yeah. It's a big border in the overlay? Yeah. We're gonna rework the overlay eventually, but resources are expensive. That's all we got right now. Alright, now... Jeez. We definitely need to go grab... that. Hey, Goliath. How you doing, buddy? So we're probably going to do a lot of crafting in this run, which I'm very excited to do, because the crafting in this game, I think, is a somewhat underappreciated mechanic. Look, I can probably fall asleep soon. Good luck. Have fun gaming. Will do, man. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. The follow also was a huge assist, my guy. Fine. Can with a 30C while approaching midnight? Yeah. Got him. 2 hours ago, I went to the store when it was 35, going dark. It was 30. That's wild, man. That's fucking brutal. Oh, we're probably gonna use the jar cannon once we get it. Mainly because I just think it's fucking hilarious. Hey, Scat and Coldbold, thank you very much for the follow before you skedaddle. Deeply appreciate it, my dude. And now that you're following, you're also no longer some random loiterer hanging outside the mountain home, but now welcome guests to mine. Thank you. That takes us to only 2 more left. 2 more. We need to go there, there, there. I think there's something of importance there. Alright, Rune Bear, I need you to not notice me, bro. Thank you. Okay. Alright, now the minor Erd tree here, this one has some... All of the one of the through lines in this game is all of the minor Erd trees, I'm pretty sure, give you access to additional physic charges, or physics things. Dutch or German? I don't know. I don't think they're there anymore. Sorry, bud. All right, we're going to do all of the stuff on the top here, and then we're going to go down below. I think our goal today in this stream, Austrian, nice, is we're going to try and do this little valley, this, like, East Limgrave shit. And then, because we've already done Southern and Central Limgrave. So we might see if we can finish the rest of Limgrave today, except for the castle. Treasure or to estimate? German means shadow. Interesting. I did not know that. That's freaking neat. Oh, this is our homeboy.
Dear customer. Yes,
How you doing, bud?
right this way. Valued customer, please. I'm hungry.
So Shadow Kobold. That makes sense. This guy's got the hand axe, which is a really good weapon for this run, so I think we're going to sell some stuff to get it. Scoop that up. This one is Exalted Flesh. That's an important get for us, and the Beast Lore pot is a really nice look as well. Okay, so we're going to sell... Let's see. We'll just sell all of it. Is it an endearing term? Nice. Perfect. Let's take a look here. We have a fair amount of these, but since we just picked up the hand axe, we might as well get that. Lich Kobold? Nice. Jesus, this thing does damage, boys. Gotta love the Great Axe. Trying to figure out what that was. The treasure implication will be fitting jab at dwarves. I suppose so, but I'm not sure that I think that that was the point. I like where your head's at, Goliath. Feet? No. Oh, yeah, we did get a foot. Hell yeah. We need those. Grab some herba. Oh, shit, I forgot this one's got battlements. Dutch is just not really plural, since it's how you can join in other words. Oh, reading chat. Ooh. Get out of here, bro. Show me the neat projectile, neat profile picture. Ah. Lovely, cutesy kobold. Nice. It's so fascinating to learn all these different ways that that name can be translated into. That's so fucking cool. So these little golden saplings are a source of what's called gold seeds, which is how you can increase the amount of flask charges you have access to. And bonk. Oh, big miss. It's fine. He didn't notice. Don't worry about it. Bonk. Ooh, we gotta rock that helmet. We can afford to. Okay, so we lose a little bit of physical defense, but we gain some poise. One poise. I don't know if that's enough to warrant that change. Gold seed. Bonk. You deserve to be... Right? That was pretty, yikes, right? Look at that. Oh, we can make so many of those already. That's so valuable. The Exalted Flesh is a really good early game item. So because we don't have a crossbow to use yet...
Hello.
Hello, Grunkle Dan. How are you? We'll see. They're kind of weird. You know, considering that he did an upswing, I really should have been prepared for the down slam. Two-part attack, right? Oh, I'm having a fucking excellent day, Grunkle Dan. Ah! Thatcher Cottage, my dude. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, and thank you for your continued subscription for now 19 months. The OG over here, an IRL pal of mine who has done a lot for this path of mine. Please, everybody, welcome Thatcher Cottage to the show. And that's 19 months you've chosen to work in the mine, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, you're from TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch? Which one are you from? Thank you for coming, and thank you for coming for the first time to check out this cool indie VTuber account that I have. That's it, man. I'm in combat. I can't craft right now. Okay, I can't craft now. Huh. Shit. Got him. You gotta love a good free aim. I'm telling you, people sleep on free aiming in this game. So this little location that we're in right now is an important place. You may notice I'm looting a bunch of these items called blood roses. Well, they respawn here every time you rest. I'm pretty sure. Or pass time, one of the two. And blood roses are the primary ingredient for pretty much every crafting item in the game that applies bleed. We're gonna ignore that. That was embarrassing. Hopefully there's a stake of America here.
Wow.
Yeah, get it out. There wasn't one. I'm gonna have to fucking run all the way back there. Ugh. Rock or stone? I'm gonna go with rock, just because I think it's a funner word to say. Mistakes were made. They really were. I should have just flasked. I was trying to be like a little bit more scrupulous with my flasks. No, actually, you know what? Here's how we're gonna write that one off. I want to grind more blood rose. So that was an intentional death. It's fine. I don't have to lie to you guys. You know, you all know it wasn't. Big think, yeah. Thanks. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Grunkle Dan. The biggest brain move. Yeah. So, guys, I'm curious. Do you guys like Pokemon? Shadow Zane, there's no need for you to imply. I know that you like Pokemon. Not really? Okay. Fair enough. When I was a kid, yeah. Okay. So you haven't really kept up with it much. So, like, I know that I'm not really known for that kind of content, but something that I've been digging my teeth into recently is there's a Pokemon-like game called Koromon. You can get it on Steam for $20. And I've been really enjoying it and doing it as a Nuzlocke in my free time. And I was kind of curious if people would be interested in me doing it live. Just a thought. If there's not a lot of interest in it, then I'll just keep it to myself, or fuck, maybe I'll record myself playing it and post it as a series of long plays. But I'm going to take crossbow bolts. Oh, I got so lucky there. You did. You did. You've never heard or seen Koromon? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll put, when we get the new Discord up, I'll put up a couple of ideas that I have right now for what games I want to play. Ugh. Pokemon Ice Stream? Okay. Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green are really good, really solid Pokemon games. And if this was a Nuzlocke, the thing I like about Koromon, and that I'm going to just sort of talk about a little bit while I clear up to where we were. Just Googled it. Interesting. Yeah. The designs are really, really quite good. They do a couple of things way, way different from regular Pokemon that makes it feel very fresh to me. Okay, I'm a little bit proud of how I clipped that dude's leg on the follow-up while pressuring the tower shield. That was good. That was very clean. Yeah, nice wind-up, dumbass. All right. What's your thoughts on Pal World? I don't know. I have to check that one out. I'm not familiar with it. Is there a Pokemon-style game I'd recommend? It's Nexomon Extinction, just because there's a cat that often breaks the fourth wall, and I find that hilarious. To kill one Koromon? Ugh, no. No, because I'll tell you this. The Koromon game, in my experience so far, it's a Pokemon game for adults. Now, I don't mean that as in like a dismissive way, but you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. The Pokemon game's main series is very much structured, difficulty-wise, comedy-wise, writing-wise, etc.-wise, as a kid's game. And that's fine, right? Like, there should be games that are more suited for children. And, you know, like, sure, why not, right? But as someone who grew up on Pokemon, loves Pokemon, and wants to play a Pokemon game that I find legitimately like a challenge to me as a video gamer, Koromon is there. Evolution's sometimes a little too similar to each other. No, I'm with you. From what I've seen so far, which is not much, I have not even done like the first air quotes gym yet in Koromon. A lot of the evolutions are it's bigger or it's angrier, you know? Shouldn't have fun, it really makes them loud. Goliath. Do the cats stand up? Not that I've seen. Ooh, I forgot about that detail. So, oh, accidental backstab. Love to see it. So that's a cool thing about the knights of this fort. They will use blood grease because blood rose grows here so commonly. The soldiers of this castle employ the blood roses. How's the old circle treating you? Ah, yes. The Elden Ring, or the old circle, or the ancient shape. Okay. Gentlemen. Oh, what? Am I dead? No. Yes, I am. Fucking rat! God damn it! That was embarrassing. I'll be honest with you guys. Generic circle, yeah. Or not geriatric circle, hilarious. The aged sphincter, oh. You guys are killing it. The aged halo, these are good bits. Rat backstab, for fucking real! I fell down, I was like, oh, I'm gonna die to fall damage. Whatever. And then a rat was like, and like fucking got me in the back. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was legitimately surprised at that Knight of Godric with the tower shield. He busted out the bloody slash weapon art. I was not expecting that at all. The rat took my dog tags. Oh my god. Nice Tarkov reference, I assume.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true or... Ah, you've come well.
What's up?
So, despite you might have heard of me.
Kenneth Height.
I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond Night.
Actually, this is good, because now I can do that with his favor in mind.
Oh, fret not. The celebration.
Gonna be the biggest prick. I actually ended up liking him. Yeah, he's like, he really kind of looks like that classic, like, Ponce of a character. But he's really just like a dude, you know? Like, he's a little high-strung and a little bit attached to his birth, you know? Birth status. But, like, he's not a bad dude. Overall. It's a battlefield where a knife stab has an assassin where you take the attacks. Ah, gotcha. I love the tracking on that third slash there. Yeah, he's a show in how far comparison and understanding can bring you. Right? No, I'm absolutely with you. Magic grease. Fuck off, dude. Ooh, a falchion. That's a weapon I'm never going to use. Sick. Ooh. Forgot about this one. Alright, I think we can hit... We'll hit that on our way. And we'll check in with the merchant again. Because we'll have a fair amount of souls. Hey, Otis. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. You got summoned earlier in a Summon an Ally redeem. And dudes like him on top. Fair enough. I don't really want to fuck with those rune bears right now. If I didn't have souls on the ground, I'd gladly fuck with them. The rune bears, in my opinion, are a pretty fun fight. The 20th time, less so. But at first... yeah. I'm not going to be able to get up there for free. To the boss, I'm bad at these games. Oh, dude, it's all good. I don't imagine I'll be doing a whole lot of summoning anyway. Like, maybe I will. Because, like, I'm going to level with you guys. I want to talk about, like, summoning and whether or not that counts as an actual boss kill. I'm old school Dark Souls appreciator in many ways, but not in the ways that a lot of people get flagged for when they say that normally. For me... like, all that matters, these games will take every advantage that they can get and apply them to you, right? Everything that they can do, they will. So, in my opinion, if the boss is dead, then fucking that's a W, you know? Ooh, sacrificial twig, that's actually pretty useful. It's a 2v1 boss fight. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's something... I've been watching a lot of video essays about this game. That now that there's, like, been a lot of time after the release and, like, the overall hype is sort of calmed down a little bit. So people are approaching critical thought about Elden Ring a little bit more clear-headed. That's right, there's a Roomba here. I missed my butt. Yeah.
Rock and stone!
Hey! Zero Skies, 9 months, my man. 9 months, dude. Thank you so much for your continued subscription, man. That really, really does help out the channel a whole heck of a lot. Enjoy the best emotes on the fucking platform, including the new one. There's a new one. I hope you guys saw it. There's a new animated emote. So if you're subscribed, you have access to it, and it's fucking sick. Serious therapy. Alright, so we'll come talk to the furry that's here later. Oh. Excuse me. I love the Horriglep, man. Moonbitch did that, and I'm so fucking stoked about it. It's so good. Is this one a trap? I don't think so. No. The Axe Talisman. We're slapping that bad boy on immediately. So the Axe Talisman increases the power of your charged attacks by a pretty significant amount. I think it's like 15 or 20%. And charged attacks already do a fuck ton of damage. In my initial playthrough, I basically rocked the Axe Talisman until I got the Godfrey icon, and then I often wore both. Shit! I beefed it. Ooh, I might actually rock the ground slam. Ooh, I'm overweight because of the talisman. That's hilarious. Go dunk that horny guy eventually. I don't even have 2 talismans that I want to wear right now, you know? I gotta do more exploring to get talismans that I actually care about. Rickety shield. Glowstone is actually kind of a good get. Bonk. Seamless co-op is the best time I've ever had in any From Software game. Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get that mod downloaded. There's a seamless PvE mod for co-op in this game, and it's really, really good, guys. If you've never heard about what that, look into it. It makes this game like a whole nother level of amazing to play through with a friend. It is bloody incredible. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was talking about like difficulty settings and like playing this game in like the right way, air quotes. There is no right way. To me, it's all about did you win? Because this game doesn't pull punches. This game will fucking bend you over if you give it the chance to do so. So like, from where I sit, if you killed the boss, you killed the boss, man. Do I think it's a little bit cheesy to kill Manus in Dark Souls 1 by shooting him with a crossbow or with a bow outside of his arena until he dies? Yeah, I do. But one of the things that this game and this game series has always taught its player base, and this is true in every single game, including Demon's Souls, including Kingsfield, all that shit. One thing that these games have always preached to its audience is bosses are going to be resistant and powerful against certain strategies, and they're going to be weak and vulnerable to others. And if you think critically and apply like good strategic thought, you can make a lot of difficult fights a lot easier. Like some of the easiest examples that work best in Sekiro. Oh, thank you everybody. Shanala! Oh my goodness! Shanala. Everybody welcome Shanala to the show. If I could get a shout out for Shanala so I can talk about them for a minute, that'd be kick-ass. Oop! Beef the timing, but it's fine. A double shout outs. No strategy, only 3 rocks. Yeah. Also, the mod doesn't touch the main game. It has its own execution file that disables the anti-cheat and uses its own servers. Yeah, so you can interact with other people who are playing it. It's super cool. We got a crossbow. Fucking excellent. Now we can start using a crossbow. We are now rocking a heavy load, though. But now we're good. Ow. So yes, Shanala is a Cerberus VTuber and a good friend of mine. I highly recommend their content. They have a very similar chill vibe to the majority of my streams. So if you're into that sort of thing, you could do a lot worse than watching Shanala's stuff. Shinola also has big lady energy, so if you guys are into that sort of thing, I know it does numbers on my sweat glands, but Shinola is wonderful. I do generally enjoy Shinola as a friend. I enjoy their content. You guys know that I would not recommend you go try someone out if I didn't think that they produced quality stuff. So go check out Shinola. I think you'll be happy if you do. You don't need strategy when infinite mana and a laser beam. Also, yes. Big true, Shinola. The signs and invasions just load up the original exe file. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fucked. Alright, I'm not going up onto the ramparts until I kill all the fucking rats. I'm not getting... I refuse to die to a rat in the same place 3 times. I just genuinely refuse to do that. It's embarrassing. Happened twice. That's unfortunate. It really did. And they were both very, very different. I kind of actually hope someone clipped the one time where I got backstabbed by a fucking rat. I fell off the rampart to escape getting attacked by one of the knights upstairs. I had a sliver of health and I went to flask, but before I could even flask, a rat nipped me in the butt and I died. It was genuinely embarrassing. Fucking stop, bro. Bonk. I can summon spirits here, but I don't think I have any equipped. No, I do not. Oh, I can't summon him yet. Dogs? Dogs. Dogs. Shinola Sweet and Chill. Back when I streamed late, I rated them a few times. I feel like if you like my stream, you'll like theirs too. Yeah, yeah. No, Shinola is excellent. Wrong flask. Get him, boys. I was about to say, what is happening here? So this is the cookbook that teaches us a bunch of blood recipes. Like blood grease to put a bleed on our weapon. I think it also teaches us blood pots. Let's take a look. Yeah, blood grease, drawstring grease, arrows, and bolts. So we can get blood ammo for our weapon, our ranged weapons as well. May as well keep the crossbow loaded. It was a fixed point in time. You cannot change it. The dogs can't kill it. Yeah. Can't kill the past, I know. But doesn't mean I can't fucking try. Bonk. Too much Doctor Who? Which era of Who? I genuinely enjoyed a fair amount of Doctor Who, but I kind of fell off. And I don't know. Doctor Who is one of those shows that I genuinely struggle to get back into. You know what I mean? Ah! Ghost Wolf 3. Come on, dude. Nope. That wolf is just gonna die. Fell off halfway through Matt Smith. Gotcha. Thank you, Otis. I appreciate you hanging out, dude. Take care, man. Bonk. Yeah, he gives you the bloody slash. Stop watching halfway through Capaldi. I always forget which one. I stopped watching. I think Capaldi was the one like 2 doctors ago. I started to watch in through him, and it just fell off. It's not that it's a bad show. I don't really subscribe to the whole like, oh, it was good until this doctor. It's like it's kind of like Star Trek to me, Doctor Who. You know, each doctor brings with it a different theme that the show tries to stick in, or a different genre in some senses. Like, I love Star Trek, right? Star Trek, the original show is like almost monster of the week, you know, happy fun type of deal, right? For the most part. I forgot that we needed that Dectus medallion. That's why we came here. And then, like, I love the 13th Dirty. That's not a surprise to me. Is there not another drop point? I guess we're okay from here. Yeah. But, what was I saying? Oh, and, like, Next Generation Star Trek is, like space politics, and like that's wicked cool, and is more of a philosophical show than a sci-fi show, if I'm being honest with you. It's probably one of the reasons why I like it so damn much. Alright, Fort Height is claimed. Great doctor with the writing really tapped into her potential. I'm not surprised at all to hear that. Listen, hot take, but the BBC is kind of like pretty sexist. and no small amount of racist as well. And I don't think that they're being overtly malicious with that. I just think that they don't really expand their thoughts at all. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sort of negligent into that rather than overtly malicious. But I'm sure plenty of people with a better sensibility on the matter would show me that I'm very wrong. Bonk. Bonk. Hey. No hit, only get hit. That string is valuable, by the way. Very valuable to us. Alright, we gotta go back to Height to tell him that we cleaned his castle for him. Almost got turned around. But yeah, I don't think that there is such a thing as like I don't sorry, let me rephrase that. I think it's a fucking mistake to say that someone didn't play Elden or like a Souls game correct because they didn't play it as hard as possible, right? Like if you were playing Doom, right? Like a Doom game where there's a very we captured your fort. You're very welcome. Thank you for this dagger that I'm never going to use.
Right then, I've much to do. What's that look? Well, under the Earth Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made. Even the vulgar shall not be left, which is why just you watch.
Sorry. Done here. Oh, actually, can we clean that out? Because that's going to have some souls for us. Runes, whatever. It's souls. What was I going on about? Oh. So, if you watch someone play a video game with, like, a very clear, like, difficulty setting, you know? Like Doom, for example. And they beat it on easy mode, you know? Where they, like picked easy mode. And they were like, I had fun with that. And then they tried to play it on difficult or normal. And they were like, I wasn't really enjoying that much. Would you tell them that they didn't really beat Doom? No, that's ridiculous, right? But the Souls games as a series have always had their difficulty be modulated by different builds. So if you want to sit there and be like, oh, well, you just cast spells or whatever, and so the game was a lot easier. Well, yeah, in some ways the game is a lot easier when you do it that way. But is the run invalidated for that? I don't think so. Sleep pot. Nice. That's a useful item. The Witch Ravenwood, how are you, my dear? Thank you for coming on by. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Been seeing you pop up in terms of activity on Twitter recently, so I'm hoping that that means that things have smoothed out quite a bit. All right, so we want to go there. Don't die to rats, impossible challenge. Thanks, man. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Enjoy making dinner, dude. Okay, if I remember correctly, this rune bear drops something. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. But you know what? We're going to try it anyway. Trying new stuff out while I get all this stuff done. But yeah, things are okie dokie. Glad to hear it. Nice, regain some stamina. We can definitely just keep lancing this guy. And not dead, but... Oh, I missed! Deserve that. Ooh, boy. Alright, he did drop something, but I don't think it was a planned drop. Just some beast blood, which is pretty nice, actually. We'll need those for beast lure pots at some point, I'm sure. Alright, so Soifra Riverwell. So this place has a fair amount of loot for us, with some pretty important pickups. There's a merchant down here that's got stuff. There's a couple of talismans that are actually pretty big deals. And then the exit for it, which I don't think we have the stone keys for yet. No, we only have one. Need two. I remember seeing this for the first time. I was like, what the fuck? I remember being in the elevator the first time. I'm like, man, this elevator really takes a long time. And then the sky just like opens back up, and I was like completely blown away by just how massive this game clearly felt it was going to be. This was the moment that I knew this game was bigger than I ever expected it to be. This moment right here. Like, all honesty. And, like, this shit is a little side area, you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a little, like, nothing zone. Melted mushroom. The Dew-Kissed Herba. The Dew-Kissed Herba is a really useful resource. We can use it to make glowstones, which we'll probably put to employ at some point. To the struggle with bigotry, something that really annoys me at the point I am now nearing the end of the 11th. Some weird gender things here and there. I mean... a lot of that, though, man, like, I don't want to harp on this for too long because it's kind of outside of my realm of expertise, but a lot of that is, like, a cultural, like, not having a good grasp of those concepts, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, not trying to make excuses for people being bigots, of course, but I feel like a fair amount of that is a lack of awareness rather than open malice. Now, that's definitely changed over time, but... at the time in which you're referring to, I think it was still more of an ignorance thing rather than malicious intent. But I could also be wrong. You know, who the fuck am I? Alright, I'm going to put this out there. These guys, not very fun to fight. Like, full honesty. I think that they're a really cool enemy design. And if they came in smaller numbers and had anything of value that they dropped, I would be way more down to fight them. But as it remains, they're just sort of, like, eerie to fight. Yeah, they have a billion poise. Hey, welcome, welcome. Amy Helm. Welcome, welcome to the Mountain Home. It's good to see you again. I mean, aren't these guys particularly resistant to magic? So I imagine that... Oh, I forgot about that. Are you guys weak to fire? Eh, kinda. God, my fucking flasks suck. Moffit's writing doesn't have the right woman. Yeah. Ah! Alright, so heavy attacks fully charged will interrupt these guys, but other than that, even this great axe can't stagger them without the charge. Which thankfully is not that big of a deal because they're really, really slow. And like it's a cool concept, right? This like massive group of dudes that are all very, very slow but very dangerous to fight like face to face. You know what I mean? Like it's a somewhat compelling fight, but when it's the overwhelming majority of the fights in this area early on, it's like kind of boring. These silver fireflies are very valuable to us. So you take silver or golden fireflies and mix them with the four-fingered foul foots that we're getting from killing birds to make a consumable that increases your rune gathering percent or your item drop percent by a pretty significant amount for a while. Yeah. I miss DS1 poise. Yeah. It's pretty good. We gotta come back for that little scarab over there. Uh-oh. Okay. Got the interrupt off on that. Oh, I'm not sure I've ever stance broken one of these guys before. That's cool. Then again, these are casters. They don't actually defend themselves except for their spells. Hold on. First time I've noticed, these guys have three-pronged feet. That's kind of neat. Didn't miss it was Bloodborne. I feel you. Yeah, Bloodborne was a very satisfying game to play for a lot of reasons. I think it did a lot of combat really, really well. It's definitely some of the best fighting this game series has ever known. There we go. Drop number 1. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I intentionally didn't kill this scarab the first time I saw it because it looks kind of like so the scarabs come in 2 major flavors. The ones that are carrying like the bramble boulder around, those give you flasks back. So I saw this guy and was like, oh, this is the dude that gives banana peel. Oh, that's a cool emote. Crowfo. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, these are... I thought it was the cerulean tears. But, this guy actually gives you a spell. Now, we're probably never going to cast that spell, but it's cool to have. These golden centipedes are used for a couple of consumes. I think literally 2. I forget which one, but doesn't matter really. We will probably find some use for them. Do you know who I Speed is? No. I Show Speed? No, I don't know who I Show Speed is. Should I? What do they do? Also, welcome to the stream, Banana Peel. I think I saw you followed while I was offline. Is that right? Let me double check. Oh, no, you're a brand new chatter. Welcome to it. Thank you for coming to the Mountain Home. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. It's a pleasure to meet you. We had a couple random follows yesterday. Immunizing cured meat is kind of a useful drop. Maybe we'll get some use out of it at some point. But it's a consumable that increases your immunity, which is your resistance to scarlet rot and poison. Can you listen to Shake by I Show Speed? I don't know what that is, bro. Like, it's clearly a song, right? But I don't... What kind of genre is it? I've never heard of that artist before. And I'm kind of just vibing to the game audio right now. If you want to, like, tell me a little bit about it, I'll check it out offline. So tell me a little bit about it. Oh, big crap. All right. So this area tries to teach you a couple of things. First of all, cool puzzle to sort of convince you to explore the whole area so you can fight the boss. You get that one very easily, and it sort of shows you, oh, I gotta light that many pillars worth, you know? Oh, prepare the raid song, everybody. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. Hello, Perry Gaming as I live and breathe. How are you, my dear? Thank you for coming by. It's so good to see you. I'm gonna swap out for the stomp. Nah, we'll keep it. Then we'll keep the roar. But it's so good to see you. Thank you for coming on by and bringing your amazing community on over. Team Perry, I hope you had a lovely stream and I hope you have an amazing day. Took the words right out of my mouth, bro. How are you? How's the foot? I missed the note on the IRL. Yeah, so let me catch everybody up to speed on that. So I had surgery on my foot on Friday. And it's healed up really, really well. I went back to work today and had an amazing pain-free day on my foot. It was amazing, guys. Absolutely fucking legendary. Forgot about that. Glad to hear it helped build up. Well, yeah, it absolutely did. Gotta forget how good these guys are at roll catching you. It took me longer than I care to admit before I realized that these guys aren't like spectral. They're just covered in shield grease, which is why it's so difficult to stagger them. But yeah, it's healed up really, really well. I feel fit as a fiddle. I got this. I had a massively ingrown toenail, and to finally have that sort of resolved is such a relief, man. I've been under so much pain the past couple of months. I probably haven't really let it show to just the extent by which that is the case, but yeah, that's all over now, and I am so fucking happy about it. Oh. Forgot how stubby this great axe is. Glad it's taken care of, I can only imagine. Not a savored a similar occurrence if I remembered right. Gotcha. But yeah, no, things have been great here at the Mountain Home recently. Been really enjoying this Elden Ring run. Oh my gosh, Perry, there's a new emote. Can someone show Perry the new emote? Because it's fucking awesome, Perry. Widow just seen me play. Yeah, no, we're doing great. Love the new place. It's actually really, really good. Oh, so many hefty beast bones. Fuck yeah. This is the place to grind hefty beast bones, dudes. I'm telling you. Yeah, and if you can't tell, the words say serious therapy. It's amazing, Perry. Absolutely amazing. I love it. So these little will-o-wisps, these little lightning balls, they will fuck your day up. They shoot 3 bursts of lightning, and then they die. So you can't really fight them. You just sort of have to endure them a little bit. Fucking that was clean, boys. But Perry, thank you for bringing your community over. I really do appreciate it. It's so good to see you. We should hang out sometime, okay? In fact, Perry, if you're still around, can you do me a solid? Can you DM me, and then just like it'll just serve as like a virtual post-it note to remind me to reach out, plan something with you, because we need to hang out. It's been way too long. Before October, we need to get the Spooky Squad back together so we can do some scary games. Right before the raid? Ha! We don't have holy damage or bleed, so we're not going to fuck with the land octopuses, because they're just not fun to fight. Well, that's not true. We could actually probably stance break them repeatedly pretty easily. You know what? Fuck it. Wow, okay. Easier than I expected. But the land octopi are a really interesting enemy because they're very tanky and they're very hard to otherwise fight. But if you can stance break them, that's the way to do it. Squid ahead, detach arms. Yes. Oh my god, is that Kira, the raptor girl, in my chat? How are you, Kira? It's such a pleasure to see you. Thank you for coming around, hon. Can I get a shout out for Kira, by the way? Anybody? I'll do it if I don't see it in a minute. Take care of dinner and whatnot, but definitely drop the DM so we can figure something out. Yes. The Horatius, the dwarf, streaming on my screen. Oh my goodness, Kira, you're such a pleasant person to be around. Thank you. Doot. Bam. Guys, go check out Kita. Kira is Kira. Oh my goodness. Can I put a spotlight on you? I have a question. And I think you'd be an amazing person to do this with. Okay, Kira. I have a... Okay! That was embarrassing. I have a collab stream that I've been planning on doing, and I want to do it with somebody who's a little bit more on the lewder side of the VTubing spectrum. And while I'm not going to say anything, like, too harsh about your content, because I think it's pretty even-handed if I'm being super genuine with you, you do have a little bit of a more lewd lean than I do. But it's a show concept that I'm calling Hot and Heavy. I'm the most say-so. Yeah, sure, okay. Say that to your Garfield onesie. That's why I have to turn my trances into a colder one. Yeah, you got to do that, right? Because that can be really scary for them. So it's called Hot and Heavy, Kira. And it's a Q&A show. Alright? Where we take questions from chat or from each other, and one of us gives like a hot or a sexy answer, and the other one gives like a heavy or like philosophical answer. Or if you want to do it this way, yeah, from chat, from wherever, we can screen them beforehand and collect them before the stream, you know? So like we can sort of hit up our communities beforehand. I think you'd be hilarious because you're already, in my opinion, really fucking funny. So yeah, I'll hit you up and we can talk about the details, but I think that would be a really fun show, and I think that you would do it really well. And it's something I've been kicking around with a couple of other VTubers of similar sensibilities, if you get my meaning. But yeah, if you guys want to go check out Kira, sorry, let me not do the meme when I'm actually introducing you. Kira, the Raptor Girl, is a hilarious, and I mean absolutely genuinely very fucking funny VTuber. I remember... Okay, we're fine. I forgot. Guys, I'm sorry I forgot I'm the best Dark Souls player of all time, and I actually doubted myself for a second. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you guys. But yeah, so when I found out about Kira, what I expected was a like a waifu that's slightly raptor-esque, you know? But no, I go to Kira's stream for the very first time, and she is just a fucking raptor with like a rainbow, with a ribbon in one of her ears or where an ear would be, and I was immediately smitten by Kira at that point. She's funny, like she's got the skills to like keep chat alive, and she's hype as fuck. A rose. I'm very sorry. It's literally in your emotes right there in front of me. You're completely correct. I am a bad friend. No, I'm kidding. I'm an awesome friend, but... Okay. Thank you so much for those kind words. Hey, you earned them, man. Like, honestly, I don't recommend people that are not good at this, you know, because I want my recommendations to have value, you know, and I think the quickest way to devalue your own recommendations is to recommend every single person you meet, and I don't. And like, I think that you're a mature enough person for me to say this about, but like, your stuff is not for everybody. It's not. But if people like a sort of spicier stream that is pretty high octane, you're fucking great. Like, you are exactly that sort of tempo that I think a lot of people enjoy. And, like, not to put too fine of a point on it, Kira, but your growth, girl, it says the truth without me having to say it. Know what I mean? Because I'm genuinely proud of you. You've been doing amazing stuff. Ow. Okay. We didn't beef it. Kind of expected that we might. I love making my friends cry. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe. But Jummy's World, Jummy's birthday was yesterday. And or I guess it's still technically today. No, I think by this time it's no longer her birthday. But it was her birthday yesterday. And, like, I love just being really, really nice to people. I like making my friends cry too. Right? It's so good! We're just like, you're awesome. And they're like, no. And you're like, yeah, you are. You're really awesome. And you're like, stop it. I'm like, no. You're awesome. Sorry. More means too? Yeah. Slumbering egg. Oh, yeah, that's a reagent for sleepy time junction items, I think. Kind of like the St. Trina's lily, but a little bit more common. Oh, there's a treasure in here, but it's risky. Oh, yeah, the other... Great Ocular Bubble. That's a really good spell, by the way. Great Ocular Bubble is a big, slow-moving projectile, and it does a fuck ton of poise damage. But yeah, Kier, thank you for coming by. Sorry that I just sort of gushed about you for like 5 minutes, but I love my friends. What can I say? Crazy, right? So, I'm gonna have to confess to you guys, this boss up ahead, we are not bad enough dudes to fight yet. So, we're gonna skirt by him, steal the item that he's somewhat guarding, and then skedaddle. I actually really like these fights. The Dragonkin Warrior fights are really, really cool. I think they have a really rad moveset, but... Marika's Soar Seal is a talisman that gives you +3 arcane, faith, mind, and intelligence, but makes you take 10% more damage from all sources. So it's like the Radigan's Scar Seal, which does the physical stats, but it's the mental stats, the casting stats. So you can wear both of them and take a bunch of extra damage, but basically get a ton of free levels. And we might use the Marika's Scar Seal every now and then to, like, fudge our numbers a little bit to be able to maybe summon a spirit friend that we wouldn't normally be able to summon because we don't have enough max mana, or to push ourselves over the threshold for certain spells that we don't have enough levels invested yet to do so. So it's a very useful item, and it's one that I actually completely missed. I thought that guy never saw the loot there and just beat him and then left like a total ponce. Okay. So I don't want to have to... Oh, right, yeah, you can get the Formic rocks right there. Just a few of them, though. Is there not a way back down? Do I have to fast travel? Man, it's a bummer. We cleared out a lot of those archers, and I kind of was hoping to continue exploring without having to undo that progress. Yeah, there's a stake of America right here. But, okay, I have to reset. No big deal. Let's see here. Ooh, Kira wants a shanty, then a shanty that she will receive. Let's pull up the old Pandora and see what we got in store. Now it's your time to shine? Oh, aren't you sweet? Take a nice deep breath. Really expand the lungs and oxygenate the blood. No. No, that one will make me cry. Yeah, sure we'll do running down to Cuba. Running down to Cuba with a load of sugar. Way me boys to Cuba. Make her run, you lime juice squeezers. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Oh, I've got a sister, she's 9 feet tall. Way me boys to Cuba. She sleeps in the kitchen with her feet in the hall. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Captain, he will trim the sails. Way me boys to Cuba. Winging the water over the rails. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Give me a gal can dance fandango. Way me boys to Cuba. Round as a melon and sweet as a mango. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Low the sugar and homeward go. Way me boys to Cuba. Mr. Mate, he told me so. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. There you go, kidda. And thank you very much for the 400 biddies. Much obliged. Miss Pups, thank you for the lurk as well. I really do appreciate it. That sort of stuff helps the stream out quite a bit. You're very welcome. You paid the channel points. You get the goodies. But you're very, very welcome. So many hefty bones, hell yeah. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Bonk. And a follow-up. Got him. So these guys are kind of hard to see because of their, like, disappearing nature when you're too far out. I think I can get this guy. Alright, none of the archers in the distance are packing heat right now, which is really helpful to us. Fucker. So it takes a 3-piece hit, but we get there. Learning the spacing on these guys really, really well. Kind of giving these dudes the beats for free. Kind of love that. So now there's only 2 up here. We should be able to bum rush one of them down. these guys with the big horned axes, they're an interesting sort. Oh. Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely, y'all. Absolutely. Gold metal leggings, fur remnant. Not super dwarfy, but I mean, literally, like... I mean, come on, guys. Doesn't this dude just look like me right now? That's excellent. I love that. Oh, hello. Bonk. Follow up. And the finisher. So one of the big things that we're doing in this run that's sort of holding us back is we're going to not intentionally go for backstabs very much. We're going to try and fight these enemies for the majority of the run pretty honestly. There's only like one section where you're sort of encouraged to stealth, but it's more of like subtlety rather than it's like dodging a fight that you probably don't want to fight where you fight it, rather than I'm going to get the upper hand on this guy. Huh. And I really did hope that it would be possible to fucking do this. Okay. So the aggro just the one. We got both. Okay. Alright. So, here's the thing with those will-o-wisps. They shoot their 3-round burst and then they die. The problem is the overwhelming majority of this area is filled with water. Now, a mechanic that I'm sure plenty of people have become aware of because of all of the fucking YouTube channels posting top 8 tricks that Vati Vidya has already said. Sorry, that was shitty. But if you are standing in... if you're standing in water, then you take 10% or 20% extra lightning damage, and any lightning that hits the water gets a small AoE splash effect added to it. So it becomes pretty intense and difficult to it becomes pretty intense for me to figure out how to hit this fucking guy. There we go. Fucking finally. Got the leggings. I don't think I'm going to use the fur leggings. It's just, it doesn't really fit what we're doing. But the chest is just too perfect. Get bodied, my dude. Yeah, Shadala. Isn't that cool? Kira came around. It's good to see her. Kira, longtime friend of the channel. Good pal of mine. I can't... It still fucks me up that one of the first times I ever talked to Kira, I was hanging out in her chat, and like she rolled a wheel where chat got to like find a punishment for her or something like that, and it landed on like do a moan into the stream. And I was like, you know what? I'll do it too. I'll stand with you, girl. I'll stand with you. And like, we'd only talked like once beforehand, and she brought me on to her stream live and was like, fucking let her rip. It was so fucking funny. This little 3-piece combo does work on these dudes, I swear. Alright, so we're going to go find the merchant that's down here, and then we're going to light the rest of the bonfires, the pillar fires, and then fight a boss. I genuinely enjoy this whole segment, this whole, like, most likely your first encounter with the Soifa Riverbank, the underground area. It's a really good, like, series of encounters in my book. Alright, so we're going to do a drop down, find a merchant, and then we'll drop down again. Now, there's a little bit of a trick here. You don't want to drop down or get too close to the edge because the flowers will attack you.
A customer.
Hey, dude. What you got for me? This is cured meat. This is the oil stuff. Excellent. I'm just going to buy out all of those and then not have enough for this. Fuck. The larval tear. I don't think we're going to need those this run. I think we'll be pretty competent at building ourselves correctly. The nascent butterfly. I don't remember too much of what those are used for. I don't think we're going to get a lot of usage out of the dappled meats anyway. We'll probably come back and pick this up at some point just for the completion's sake.
Goodbye.
But 6,000 souls is kind of valuable to us right now. Yeah, the butterflies, I forget what they're for. There's a couple of recipes that each of the types of butterflies are used in, but I just don't recall any useful recipes to this build that come from the nascent butterfly. So I just think we're going to skip it. The ember ones, the ember butterflies, those are going to be very useful to us. We use them to make fire pots. We use them to make, what is the word I'm looking for? Fire oil. We coat our weapon in fire. So that's a valuable item. But yeah, the Aeonian butterflies, fuck. Those are useful because you make the scarlet rot curing items out of those. I'm pretty sure. I know you make all the scarlet rot causing items out of them. I forget if they're used in the cures as well. It's been a while I've played Ifragor. Yeah, it's kind of nice because I've not done a full playthrough of Elden Ring since like my initial burst of playing the game right after it came out. So I've also forgotten a fair amount of this game. So this run, like I'm relearning a lot of stuff that I already knew, which is, I don't know, it's helped make the game fresh again. Which, I don't know about you guys, maybe I'm the only person who experienced this, but frankly I doubt it. But this game is an amazing, maybe the best first playthrough of any of the Souls games, other than maybe Dark Souls 1 for me, but that's a particularly biased opinion. What up, dude? Bonk. But yeah, the first playthrough of Elden Ring is amazing. But weirdly enough, I think kind of a mistake enough, the subsequent playthroughs of Elden Ring do not feel anywhere near as good as the follow-up playthroughs of literally every other Souls game sent like before it. Sekiro playthrough 2 feels amazing. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. Subsequent playthroughs of those games, even New Game Plus version like runs of those games, feel amazing to do. Like genuinely really, really fun. But like I got to New Game Plus on my main file. I got about like a third through my run and just stopped. Now maybe I was just burned out at the time, and I think that that's most likely part of it, if not the whole fucking thing. But like, man, I just could not. Couldn't get into it. Do you teleport me back to the beginning, or do you teleport me somewhere else? I forget where you teleport me to. We'll check it out later. But Vanguard, it was cool to hang out with you at the subathon like post party. That was really cool. I am not going to die to rats. I fucking refuse. No, no, no. I'd rather jump off this fucking cliff than die to rats. Ugh. No. Watch the Cats the Musical movie? Oh my goodness. The crossbow quick draw, right? I thought that was pretty slick. What up, dude? I feel bad, like, I feel like I'm kind of cheesing these guys by hitting them while they're unawares, but, like, at the same time, it's not like I'm sneaking up on them. I'm fucking walking right up to them. They're just not paying attention. Kind of feels like a little bit like victim blaming, but fuck them, I think, is my answer to that. Oh, Shikimoto, thank you for the workout. Also, how you doing, Shikimoto? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome back to the mountain home. Been a little while since I've seen you in chat. I hope things have been going well for you. Soup. You're doing well? Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear that. Love that for you. Oh my god, so the teacher that I work with said love that for you to one of the other teachers today, and I nearly fucking laughed. Oh, one of my kids tried to get me with a Ligma joke. And it was, I, like, just ignored them, and they're like, what do you know about Ligma? And I'm like, bro, I know this joke. And he's like, how do you know? And I was like, bro, I live on the internet, too. And he was like, oh, what? How's work break? Work break is good. Room with it. How are you, dear? I checked out your stream yesterday. I was lurking in it, and that was a really fun time. Thank you for doing that. I really enjoy your streams. See, I'm not gonna be super butthurt if I died a big rat, because it's not a regular rat. You know what I mean? Glad that I said that. I immediately fucking died to rats. Holy shit. Banana peel. Is that a Strix Arcana emote? Hold on. Because he makes all the rules. Yeah. Get your German jokes in. Okay. Banana. Did Strix tell you that I exist? How did you find my channel? I need to know. This is a very personal request. Okay, she's too kind. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing so well. Because, Banana, if you found my channel naturally and you're a member of Strix Arcana's community, I'm gonna fucking cry. Because I adore Strix. She is such a wonderful person. Nope. No, not today. Not today and not for free. Sub to her, yeah. So, like, what I'm asking is did Strix say, hey, you should check out my friend Horatius, or did you just, like, bump into my channel naturally? That's so cool! Sorry, I'm kind of geeking out because so Strix is a friend of mine, and I really, really care about her success. She's like one of the 2 people who actually posts on the self-promo channel on my Discord. So, like, to see her community come to my channel like that is so fucking cool. Comment Yeen, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hi, how are you? So yeah, it's kind of like a clashing of the worlds, and it's kind of like rocking me a little bit. So, thanks for being cool with me, kind of gushing about one of my friends. I adore Strix Arcana. She's a teacher, for those of you who aren't familiar with her.
Rock and
She's so lovely. Banana Peel, thank you very much for the follow. Now that you're following, you're no longer some random loiterer hang outside my mountain home, but now welcome guests in the mine. And now that I know that you have amazing taste in VTubers, we can be friends. Just trying to stay cool. How you doing today? I'm doing great. Flamebird Phoenix, how you doing, man? My day was a running joke that didn't stop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Nice, we got all those done. Sick. Well, Flamebird, if it makes you feel any better, today has been pretty amazing for me. There's a new emote that is fucking amazing. Ah, yes, I shat on the carpet. That classic dwarf adage. I feel like there's an item over this one. I don't remember. Wasn't anything too mad at my car AC stopped working, the engine overheating. Oh my goodness. Very wise, Mr. Dwarf. Oh god. I just panicked a little because I had a frame skip while I jumped over the fucking pit of death. And I clinched my toes in fear. I know there's a loot somewhere over here. There's somewhere, one of these little nooks and crannies, there's something to get. Let's see, is this someone being clever? No secret ahead. You know what? I'll pull out that message. Good to know you had a great day there. I should share those every once in a while. I know, I completely agree, and I hope that you have those now. You're very cool, man. I might stay for a while. Well, I'm glad that you think so, dude. I really do genuinely appreciate that. And, you know, can I be, like, a little bit vulnerable to you as a new member of the community, as a content creator myself? It's always very, very cool to me and to every content creator, I can assure you, that when a new person comes in, right, and they hang out for a little while and then they follow, that to me makes me feel like I did a legitimately really good job of impressing you with the stuff that we do here. Because I'll put this out there, and I'm guilty of this myself. Getting a call to action or getting, you know, raiding into a new channel and immediately following, like, that's really cool. And no one should ever upturn their nose at that sort of follow. But it's sort of like, man, I'm not sure that I totally earned that. You know what I mean? I'm not sure that I earned that follow. Like, a win's a win, right? Don't get me wrong. But when someone like you, Banana Peel, who's been here for, like, you know, an hour at this point, and, you know, you're here and you're like, you know what? I am fully convinced that I'm going to enjoy this dude's content enough, and then you click follow. That to me is it feels like I earned that shit. Which might be a little weird or might be a little meta, I don't know, but feels good. So thank you. Right, Goliath? I'm telling you, dude. Oh, /marker. So the marker command in Twitch, if you're not aware, Banana, is if I type /marker in my thing, then it puts basically like a cliff note mark on the stream, so my editor, Amothic, can grab this part of the stream and go, okay, this is like something funny happened here or something cool happened here, and Horatius wants me to clip it post stream. Sort of like a reminder. Oh. Fucking saved your man's life. The fucking rat body blocked. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna wait for this shot. Got him. Taking my time with this. Sorry, Gamepedia, I see you said something in chat, dude. It's gonna be just a sec, bro. I've had a bit of a vendetta against rats today, so. Nah, not today. Not for free. Fuck you. Fucker! I'm so butthurt! Fair enough. Fuck it. It wasn't the rat that killed me. If you don't mind me asking, you just do /marker in the chat. If you're the person who's streaming and you do /marker, that's all you have to do, and it puts a little tick mark there. And then when you look at your VOD later, you can see where all the tick marks are. Vendettas against FromSoft rats, yeah. You know, that /marker makes you say /marker the way Dwarf quote makes you say Dwarf quote. So here's the thing. You are correct, Callias. I could absolutely put it in chat that if someone clicks the /marker redeem, it could make me say /marker, which would automate that. But, and this is me being as honest as I possibly can with you guys, I don't want to put the ability to make a bunch of markers for the VOD in the hands of chat. If you guys want to clip the stream and save my editor the hassle of doing so, I openly appreciate that and welcome you to do so. But I don't want to make more work for Amothic when what this process is supposed to do is make less work for her. Because if we end up with putting /marker as something that does that, then we run the risk of having 1,000 markers in a stream, you know? Oh. Dude, the dudes in the first half of this fucking area do not use that charge attack, and it's really bumming me out, throwing my timing off really bad. Fuck. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. If you've got a Stream Deck or something, you can set up a button that does it for you. You can just tap it real quick. Yeah, there's already a button in the Stream Manager on Twitch, so I already do that. But sometimes I type it out of habit. Where am I from? Great question. So as a dwarf, I'm from a place called Yalzar, a mystic land unawares to many humans. In fact, the humans that do live there are very different from you all. But yeah, no, I'm from a place called Yalzar. But if you're asking me where I currently dwell, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I currently dwell on the east coast of the North America continent. Sniped a bunch dealing with it, yeah. These guys have not actually used the laser arrows very much against me so far, which is weird. I remember them loving to use that shit and aggroing me from a mile away. I think they may have adjusted the aggro reach a little bit, which I'm not complaining about. Am I also getting a heat wave? Not as much as some places. I mean, it was like 90 degrees today, but...
Hello.
Banana, I got this weird feeling like you're trying to find all the buttons. No judgments, I just think it's funny. 90%. Let me come over. Yeah. I don't know what our humidity is, Hemlock, but Hemlock, I say this with all sincerity. You are always welcome in my home. Okay? Testing them all out. Hey, go for it, dude. Do me a favor. Do not do the, what is it? Oh, Hemlock's not saying 90 degrees. Hemlock's saying 90% humidity. Yeah. Do not willingly or whimsically use the use me sound alert. That one is limited to 1 per stream. Period. So make sure you use that correctly. What, a swamp air? Yeah. Sup, fucker?
Let's get a little weird.
Thank you so much, Room With It, for using the summon an ally. Weird. Did I send you the summon an ally thing? Because if I didn't, I want you to do one for me. So yeah, Rune, if you didn't send me anything, but you did ask me on stream, I need to figure out what to record. Okay. You need more gold? All right, just watch the stream, bro. And if you, I think the first gifted sub, which I'm not asking for, but the first gifted sub gives you channel points. The first time you donate bits gives you channel points. And we do TTS, or text-to-speech, for any amount of bits. Yeah, dude, comment. What's up, dude? Van's a longtime friend here. I didn't realize you two had a history or were pals. I'm not surprised. You guys do walk a lot of the same circles, but... You guys what I'm saying? Ah, I got you, man. I feel you. I hear you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Melania, do you have something new to say to me? And because I'm funny, appreciate it. We dabble in the goobery.
For my purpose, for the reason that there is something I've acted
Okay.
the finger I am no
Okay.
maiden.
Thanks for your honesty, lady. Alright, 6 flasks. Good shit. Find Horn Charm. Lugubre as a treat. Alright, so I think we have 2 more after this. So we can go up here. Entertaining Wise Dwarf. Oh yeah, man. Wait until you come by for one of the psychology education streams where I teach you guys about psychology. Like in a real, like honest, like I get a whole PowerPoint and shit and like do a presentation and do like a straight up college 101 level lecture. That's not for everybody, but man, I think we learn a lot in those streams, you know. All right, Caleb, time for the bad times. This should get me the invitation to Roundtable Hold, which is going to expand our power level by a lot. Yeah. Really tempted to buy the Stray indie cat game. Ah, man, I don't know.
To determine if
That game looks really cool. Don't get me wrong. It really, really does. But,
I can take
yeah, take me to Roundtable Hold.
very well.
When is the next one of those? Probably 2 weeks from now. I gotta make the PowerPoint and settle on a topic, but then I'm gonna be doing 2 of those in August. So there's one this month, which I try to do them at least once every month, and there's definitely gonna be 2 in August.
Welcome to the round I teach.
Yeah, what's up, Corn?
So that one day ensuring
Yeah.
do most time you are well.
All right, let's see. You have heal spells; those are appealing to me, but we're gonna rock Flame Sling because that's a useful spell.
golden.
Thanks, bro. All right, this guy's cool. No. What's up, D?
Those who live in death all the more, should you, unless you wish to.
You're telling me Dwarf doesn't main the warming stones? I mean, why wouldn't I? I just don't have it yet.
Should you? Those who live all the more.
Okay. What's up, dude?
The honor of one's house. By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her.
Okay, so we gotta find this dude's servant. Yeah, we could probably take this guy now. Just in case we fuck this up, let's loot all this. If you click the YouTube link, the older psych streams are available there. Yes, that's true. Thank you, Hemlock, for being better at promoting myself than I am. Yeah. No, there's a at YouTube and there's a an exclamation point YouTube and there's an exclamation point Twitter, and then there's the links beneath the stream. You can click on them there. Bonk! Oh, fuck. This guy hits hard, and I do not hit him very hard at all. Am I dead? No. Alright, don't get fancy. Just fight this guy normal. Didn't expect this to follow up on that. Can I get a hug? Sure. I don't know how you want me to achieve that, but if you find a way, sure. When you run out of magic and fall apart. Fuck. There it is. Fuck your whole entire life, dude. Should have had 6 flasks like me. Sorry, everybody. I'm not reading chat because I'm out of flasks. Oh, I'm dead? No, not quite, but I should be. Alright, that's all my healing that I have. Fuck! So close! Let's see. NPCs run off of endless magic and that pisses me off. I've got some really cool news. I got an interview with the pathology department of a hospital in a different state from a lag tech position tomorrow. That's fucking awesome, Comet Game. Kick ass, dude. Hey, this fight took you 15 tries? Yeah, man, I bet. I gotta go back to fucking round table hold. Because I forgot to rest there. Fucking dir. And this guy doesn't hit terribly hard, so we're going to throw our old shit back on. Whoops. Before someone try backstab? Not going to try and fish for backstabs too much. Sorry, squishy intcaster that isn't good in the mirror matches. Oh, yeah. Hello? Okay. He didn't do that at all last time. So all of the NPC invaders for me in my first run of this game were actually really easy. So very early in my run, I found the winged scythe weapon and immediately fell in love with it and used it for the whole run, pretty much. And for those of you who aren't super familiar with this game, the winged scythe has a weapon art that has a very unique property to this game, where it prevents the usage of healing through Estus flasks. And so I would open my fights by using that on the NPCs and then punish the fuck out of them when they would try to flask on me. Pew. Alright, don't get fancy, don't be stupid, just kill the guy. Got him. The other one that was the Coliseum dude. Yeah, that guy's not super intimidating, to be honest. Alright, got my shit back. Hands up. Yeah, for real. Okay, and then from here, I'm pretty sure we can just fast travel. Don't be fancy as he runs through all the projectiles like a boxer. Yeah, remember, I'm the best fucking Dark Souls player that's ever been, so... Gotta show off my stuff a little bit, right? Ah, what's up, dude?
Oh, this I can't remember the last time a new time. Very well. It is safe here.
Thank you, man.
Allow me, you are a house guest. Remember your...
I love that the first time we talked to him, he's like, hello, welcome, new person. And the second time, he's like, mind your fucking place, dog. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, hell. Sir Gideon Offnir, the all-knowing. I fucking... The intro segment never ceases to crack me the fuck up. Because, like, it introduces all of the, like, big names that you'll meet over the course of your run. And then it gets to him, and it just, like, he just, the voice actor goes to fucking, like, 11 with the delivery of his name. Someone did a ton of boss versus boss fights, and he killed Radon. I bet.
Perhaps you might doing so well. And you, do you think it vulgar where I come?
No.
I under your disdain. Should you?
I won't let this lady hug me until I'm doing the quest for her. Because I'm not.
You're no matter.
What up, my dude? I'm gonna do everything that we can to do this guy and his storyline, I mean.
I see you've noticed that you're nothing special.
I'm a prisoner, and these are my
That's all
chains.
there is to.
He's a smith.
Well, no crime. My being a prisoner. Besides, despite my differences, the sides.
Alright, Ashes of War. Not really any particular here. Bro, I feel bad about D. A. What to do, man? What to do? Let's wait on upgrading that crossbow until we find one that we want a little bit more. Great Axe is doing us pretty good, so let's crank this bad boy up. We'll get the hand axe up a little bit as well. Just for now. In case we want to do some hand weapon and shield shit. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we need 3 swords to get through this. 1 now and 2 later. And through it, we get a book with some cool spells and a crossbow that's kind of eh. Like, it's better than the one we have, but, like, the only thing that it boasts is that it has better range. So I don't think we're going to waste the swords on that. Seem like a dwarf's type of magic. I don't know, man. Maybe? I could see an argument for that. I really could. But we're going to probably keep it to just, like, fire and like, the physical damage spells, like the rock spells. Thank you for that emote. Summon space rocks. No bell bearings to offer. Okay. Memory stone, that's valuable. The battle axe is valuable as well. You know what? We're gonna grab the blue cipher ring and we're gonna rock it. I think so. Diggy, what up, dude? Win faster? How, bro? I'm literally already beating this game over my knee, like the punk ass that it is. How do I... Where is it? There it is. Bro, the only time I rocked that ring was in a mine and I kept getting summoned nowhere near the host. That sucks. I'm not Diggy, I'm Dwegman. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you rebranded into Dwegman. Everybody, welcome to the show. Dwegman is legally distinct from the Sonic villain that you all know. Man, we haven't leveled up in a while. We need faith. We need one more point of faith, and then we can start casting the fireball spell. Legally and unmistakably, yeah, distinct. Yep. All right, we're gonna go back here. We'll see if we get summoned to go help people. Get some free rune arcs while we're at it. I'm pretty sure I do not want to fuck with this bear. All right, now here's the question: do I try and fight the Great Jar and his heroes? I think we're going to. All right, so bear with me for a second, guys. We're going to crash the desktop on purpose, and then we're going to relaunch the game in offline mode. And we're going to do that just for this upcoming segment. And I'm going to explain why once the game comes back on. Excuse me, Elden Ring. Can you please turn off? Thank you. So there's an encounter up ahead that I don't want to struggle with for an hour and a half because we're kind of early in the run, where so we can only follow. So there's a fight up ahead. It's a gigantic jar in front of a coliseum, and he will present you with 3 enemies that you can fight. Three summonable like red phantoms. And here's the thing. You get a talisman for beating this challenge. It's a really good talisman that pretty much everybody uses, okay? Here's the thing. If you are wearing this talisman, it puts your current build as a character into the pool of people that can be summoned to defend the jar. However, if you play in offline mode, that is not an option. The only people that can be summoned are the pool of NPCs that are sort of fabricated to come in. And I don't think that you guys need me to tell you that those motherfuckers are a little bit easier to fight than the player builds that you can get fucking stuck with. And by that, I mean, you guys don't want to watch me get my shit rocked for an hour by the same 4 meta builds over and over and over and over and over again. Because I'm level 25, and all of these player characters are going to be based off of level, like, 150 or some shit.
I definitely thought I was gonna die there. Hoppa. So we're gonna give this a couple of tries because the runback's kind of fucking annoying. So if it doesn't work out early on, we'll just come back later when our build's a little bit more together. Okay, cool. Oh shit. We're gonna hang right up here. We're gonna wait for these dudes to de-aggro. Alright. Okay, let's see what our options are. Yeah, we're gonna craft a bunch of sleep pots. Oh, fuck off. Read a room, dude. I don't want to hang out with you. I just want to craft. Bro, you're not going to be able to hit me. Just stop. I've never had this much trouble de-aggroing these fucking golem archers. What the fuck? If you're not running giant hammer build, I'm gonna be angry. Dude, I don't have access to that shit yet. We're still in Limgrave. I mean, like, right now we're in Caelid, but, like, what we have access to is, like, all Limgrave shit. I know you're kidding. Am I gonna have to fucking kill this guy? Although, if this guy drops his great bow, I would actually be pretty tempted to use it. Got paid today? Hell yeah, brother. Whoa. Bah. This dude's moving his feet on me so much. Thank you. Chew on dirt, please. I do that again. There we go. This ought to do it. There we go. What did he drop? Great arrows. 5 great arrows. Not exactly what we were looking for, but fuck it, we'll take it. Alright, now that that guy's not going to interrupt our fucking fight.
Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
Thank you. I am now inspired to take on this challenge. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do here? I don't want to resort to bleed tactics, but I am going to craft a handful of these exalted fleshes. And some poison cures in case we get some nasty naughty boys. And some throwing daggers. Alright, so who are you? You look like a caster of some kind. We could probably rush this dude down pretty easily. I say before I get my shit rocked. So we're gonna take an Exalted Flesh. Alright, so we got parry on this shield. That's important to remember. And if we get in a nasty position, we have sleep pots to bail us out. Could I not immediately get fucking, like, one shot by this guy? It'd be really embarrassing. Fuck! Alright, we'll come back when we're bad enough, dudes. No. You know what? No, I'm not a quitter. We're going to give that one more try. And since I don't have to worry about crafting, because I did it all already, we're not going to bother killing the second golem archer. We're just going to go right for it. Ooh, that guy's going to give us some bonus souls. You can tell because his eye is glowing. I think it's like 5 times as many souls. Not substantial when those dudes don't give very much, but whatever. Get past here. So we have the cover. There's a shot, by the way, in through those branches that he can do that totally threads the needle and fucking hits you. And that shit happened to me once, and I got so upsetty spaghetti.
Rock and stone!
Thank you, Papa Dwarf. Congratulations on the 11th month of working here in the Mountain Home. Thank you so much for the support, my guy. Much appreciated. Yeah, these guys just deal too much damage. That guy used a fucking knife and 3-tapped us. We'll just have to come back when we have more health and more defenses. I just wanted to cheese that shit early and get a really nice talisman that I don't need. Well, that I do need, but I don't deserve yet. This is me forgetting that I can fast travel by looking at the map. Alright, we're going to go here, and we're going to fight the boss that we missed down there. Get by a cookie cutter weeb. Yeah, nah. We got killed by one of the NPCs. They just do a lot of damage. Not much else to it, really. Alright, so this guy... Is this the one that gives the remembrance? I don't recall. I think it's the second one, the more intense fight that gives you the remembrance. But I could be mistaken. The level 80 jar NPCs? Yeah. You think this one is? Second fight is remembrance? Okay. That's what I thought. Man, I know that people say that this fight is not super interesting, but I actually find the 2 fights with the Ancestor Spirits really cool. Alright, so we can't get greedy and charge up. That's fine. Ronnie gated Deer's Remembrance. Gotcha. Oof. Bonk. Yeah, dude, the music of this fight is incredibly relaxing. Can you consume the animal soul? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it heals it. It's like a whole central mechanic to that fight. I thought it was a really cool boss fight for that reason. Whoop, Bigwood. Stop, he's a child? No. I keep thinking the Great Axe has more reach than it does, and it's gonna get me fucking killed. Maybe not in this fight, but eventually. Man, outside of that one hit, I'm practically no-hitting this fight, and it feels pretty fucking good. Big whiff's trying to be fancy. 1, 2. Ah! I got greedy. Fuck! It's like you were talking shit. This fight is totally doable, though. So close, you know? So close on the first try. Maybe not quite a child. Okay. We do have that upgraded, too. Oh, can I make fire grease? I can't. Bummer. Wrong button. This axe charm's gonna get me killed because I'm tempted to charge up my heavy attacks when I really shouldn't. Also, no heavies allowed. No, you can totally do heavies. See? I just missed because I'm fucking bad at video games sometimes. Yeah, the auto lock on is getting me fucked here a little bit. Man, when this game came out, it's been 2 weeks, so maybe... Yeah, absolutely. No, same here. I know life this game just like everybody else. Yo, the low profile on the fucking third hit for the dodge. Did you guys see that shit? Oh, that was awesome. Those who don't want to play with PC after recent updates, so that's cool. Ooh, boy. So they're not making bad ports. Oh, the Series X had PC port. 1, 2. I deserve that. Am I gonna get punished? No. Forgot about the 3-piece. Keep your secrets. 1, 2. Got him. First try. Get fucked. Oh, that's right. This one gives you the ancestral ashes. This one's really good. I think we're gonna use it. Yeah, we can rock that for a while. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. A lot of people had issues on PC on release, but most things smoothed out. Haven't managed to fix the weird occasional stutter near the tree sentinel. Yeah, that was a weird one. I don't know what to do with that. Like, it just keeps happening. Thank you for the workout as well, Banana. Much appreciated, my dad. 13,000 souls. That's a lot for us right now. We could go get some serious levels. Too many objects in that one spot. Yeah, that's my interpretation as well. The problem is there's a lot of scripted stuff that can happen with the Tree Sentinel. That first one, at least. So I think that contributes to it as well, because you can lead him over to the castle, or sorry, the church where you can rest at, with the first merchant, and he can like slam into it and break parts of it off. So I think it's like trying to load all of those interactions, which is more than what the game normally has loaded at one time. That's my guess, if you will. Maybe even the computer is scared of the first boss. 1 billion rock. All right, Kale, tell me why there was a howling in the thing.
Well, you're the howl, I suppose. Next time you hear, don't fret. I just have.
I have all this stuff.
Goodbye.
I think you're awesome. Hey, man, I appreciate that. You're pretty swell as well. I know we're like your first stream here, but you seem like a nice dude. I'm glad that you're hanging out. Whoa, fuck, that's only a few levels. Okay, how many levels, how many keys do we have? We have 3? Okay, cool. We're going to do some risky business. We're going to go over here. We're going to talk to the Wolfman. And then we're going to go and do the intro dungeon that has the side path that we ignored. Give me all your gold. I mean, you'll earn it. Here. Oh my god, blood. Got 10? Hell yeah, dude. What up, dude?
Who goes there? The name's Blythe. He fled somewhere nearby. Come tell me if you find I can offer you up. Darrowell, and in need of a
Didn't open. No, don't open Twitter. No. Go away. The con is in like half a month. Okay. So now we go. First step? No. His VA is a chill dude. He seems like a nice guy. I heard how well he took all of the like thirst posting people have done over his character, and anyone who could take that sort of thing in stride like that, they're all right. Way too much fun with it. Oh my goodness, I bet he did. Let's see, do I have enough poison resist to get this? Should this boss? I'm not sure I'm gonna do the boss, but I'm gonna try and do everything but. Cool, perfect. I'm gonna even try to destroy the chariot if I can. Am I gonna stream this tomorrow? No. So my schedule, my guy, is Tuesday, Thursday, and then we're doing a Friday morning stream. So Elden Ring today, Deep Rock Galactic, and or Vampire Survivors on Thursday, 5 p.m. EST, and then on Friday morning I'm doing an interview show with a friend of mine, Yanabels. And then on Sunday, I'm doing another interview show with another friend of mine named Woody Devs. Fucking bink bonk, dumbass. There's a pseudo mini boss here. Oh, I know. There are Black Knife assassins outside my house. Yeah, we'll do the little upstairs loop first. Probably not gonna fight the Scions because they're just not fun. They're not fun. Bonk. Say, bitch. Why? Pretty positive I didn't even bother with the last two catacombs low. I was so done with them after the first few. Fair enough. Really pushed your shit in? Yeah. Oh, sick. Shaved a few years off my life. Never again, honestly. Cut my finger up. Oh, shit. That sucks, dude. Ooh, golden eyes on one of these dudes? How much are we gonna get for that? 200. Jusagi did your shaft clip? Oh, really? Oh. Jusagi-chan's the fucking best, dude. Like, full stop. AI. Gotta remember that backstab attack, the backstep attack. And fight a tree spirit. That's a bummer, man. I actually really like the tree spirit fights. I think they're really cool. So, Goliath, can you do me a favor? I'm going to permit you to post a link. Can you post the Usagi Clipping Company link in the chat? Like when they're sitting in rot? True. Fuck you guys forever. Yeah, guys, go check out that link that Goliath put down and subscribe to that channel. That's Usagi Clipping Company. It's a good pal of mine, Usagi-chan, and they post VTuber clips that they're editing for free. Just like they're just making a clipping channel and just doing that, and they're uploading like several clips every single day. And the channel's really blowing up. You're gonna want to be in on that as early as you can, because it's really cool, and it shows to light a lot of VTubers that you may have not have heard of or maybe would have never otherwise found. And it's just a really, really cool gesture. Yeah, they move to clips soon. They do crazy well. Yeah, shorts are tricky because the shorts have to be a certain aspect ratio, and that can be a little bit annoying to do. But yeah. I've been posting some YouTube shorts on my channel as well. Gonna lurk now, try to practice something for FG tournament that will hopefully happen on Saturday. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the lurk, Vanguardian. Whoa, why did you just stop halfway down? That was bizarre. I've never seen that chariot do that before. That's so peculiar. Dead? No. Not even damaged. Hell yeah. Terribly bugged with seamless multiplayer? Oh, goodness. Man, I'm reminded on how much of a pain these guys are to fight with two-handers. You have to, like, very carefully outrange them, because they're just so quick. Derailed streetcars. Try to keep going. Oh, my goodness. That's got to make some of the little burn in hell, I bet. I'm not surprised to hear you say that, Dickie. These little dudes are very frustrating. But they lose to being blocked really, really well. Like, if you block them at all, they get fucked. You can actually get stuck because the chariot won't move. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. You parry them? Okay, parry god. Humble brag. Okay, sure. I'm fucking with you. Designed to move away and back away like a fly over and over. Fair enough. I mean, that's like that dude that just killed you, like absolutely slaughtered you. I parry him as well. Yeah, cool. I'm glad, bro. Good for you. God, that dude's so brutal. Are the bane of me. Oh man, those dudes are so fun to fight though. I like the death skeetos a lot actually. I think that they're a really cool mechanic, if you will, like, or a really well designed enemy. It's an enemy that does a lot of damage, is super vulnerable, but like if they catch you unawares, you're gonna take a lot of damage or even die. Yeah, exactly, Hemlock. I've been seeing some people play a lot of Valheim recently. Did Valheim have an update and I didn't get the memo, or what? Oh. Really? Did Mistlands come out? Cult of the what? Speak the truths. Tell me. Hemlock, you're legally required. Fender armor. That's pretty cool. say, but fun to pick around. Okay, good to know, and I appreciate your honesty. I'm waiting to do a full Valheim run when there is a when Mistlands come out. When Mistland happens, I'm playing a full new run of Valheim on stream. I don't give a fuck. I doubt I'll do it like one sitting. That would be fucking ridiculous, but. But I'm doing it. So Hemlock, I know we talked about playing sinking my teeth into more modded Valheim. Fair enough, dude. What is Valheim? It seemed like a Viking Minecraft to me, but I haven't played it. It is so much better than what anything Minecraft could hope to fucking achieve, if you ask me. Back when I'm handing out bands and sick haircuts. Nice, dude. Stop swimming. Let me stop swimming to regain stamina. That's a nice call. I don't know that I think that makes the game easier, but I don't know if I dislike it either. Yeah, Thatch, we're talking about Valheim right now and how apparently a new update came out and nobody told me. It's apparently not like a super big update, to be fair, but I mean, still, shit. But the Hershey's kind of more Minecraft. Listen, man, I've said this before. I don't think Minecraft's a very good. So, in my opinion, there are two kinds of. In my opinion, there are two kinds of survival games. There's games that want you to adventure, and there are games that want you to build. Right? Dead? Yeah, dead. And Minecraft is a great, maybe still the best building game of that genre, but it is a terrible adventure game. The ability to build onto boats so I can add a cage to take my mini wolves around the world, hell yeah. That if I can tunnel through a wall, through a mountain without struggle, and raise earth donuts, I should be able to regain stamina and water. When you put it like that, I'm glad that you see where I'm coming from. Some people do not, and they're like, you just don't like Minecraft, and that makes you a bad person. I'm kidding, but you know, that's not. I said that, and everyone was like, yeah, that could have happened. Telling about us in the early game, can't even forge a creek. Yeah, that's definitely true. Have I got to die? No. Again, I forgot. Best Dark Souls player there ever was, and I doubted myself. That's on me. Doesn't really have exploration. It has places to find new materials. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, that is kind of by definition, right? Exploration, isn't it? No? You mean adventuring? I guess that I don't know what adventuring needs to be then in that example. I'm not trying to be shitty. I just generally don't know like how to approach what you're saying. Much like Legos are only as good as your brain makes it. Yeah, I'm with that. But like Terraria, I was never too much impressed with Terraria's building. Like, it's pretty simple. But it is an amazing adventure game for that. It is missing immaculate vibes. It has vibes, but they're like so-so. Yeah. Minecraft mods add vibes. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know that Minecraft, even with mods, I'm sure there's some mods that do this though. But my awareness of the mods that exist, none of them make adventuring in Minecraft enjoyable. It's still the same methodology. It's still the same game. But just like there's a lot of new items, a lot of new texture packs, there's a lot of new enemies to encounter, some new materials to engage with, but if I just say... Like Grounded. Take a look at Grounded. Grounded, in my opinion, is another really good adventuring survival game. Everyone is wrong? Okay. Well, you gonna educate us then, or are you just gonna talk about it? There, are you happy, Goliath? I'm dead. Fuck! I did the same stupid shit that I did last time. A game that isn't fun on its own isn't a good game. Modders basically turn MC and Bethesda games into something palatable. Yeah, I mean, that's the truth of it, right? Like, you can make a mediocre or a bad game decent or even good if the mods are really powerful. But at that point, it's not the game that's good. It's the creativity of the community, you know? Elder Scrolls 4 and Elder Scrolls 5 are, I don't know, man. Those games don't hold up under any scrutiny. The writing of a lot of the Elder Scrolls games is really bad. Like, genuinely bad. Like, there's good writing in all of the Elder Scrolls games. I'm willing to put my name on that. But the majority of the writing and the... okay, here's my thing, okay? So, in a Bethesda-type open-world MMO, or not MMO, in the open-world RPG games that are out there, there is one incredibly important thing. And that's, I need to be sold on the fact that the main quest is important enough that I want to do it, right? But also not so urgent that I feel trapped in never doing anything but it. Yeah. Nah, I feel you, Goliath. It's just a reaction. Bad react. Because, like, I like Cyberpunk. I know, hot take, right? But I genuinely enjoyed my time playing Cyberpunk. But I had to make a concerted effort to play it with, and I just ignored the main story because it was a fun world to play in, and I enjoyed the gameplay for the most part, and the voice acting in a lot of the segments were pretty good. The writing was mid though, but like for me to enjoy Cyberpunk, I had to convince myself that the main story was not appealing to me enough to engage with, because you play it and it's like you have a time limit before you die. You are going to die if you do not do this quick. And it's like, okay, but I'm just going to fuck around and do all these side quests and not do the main story right now. And then there's no ramifications for that choice. Which just, it's like, this game doesn't even take its own story seriously. Why the fuck should I? But everything was super plain, but the Daedric quests and Shimmering Isles, Skyrim, blah blah, but the DLCs were actually super cool. Yeah, I'm with that. Dead? No. One, two. If this knocks him over the edge, which it won't. Am I dead? Yep. Fuck! I blocked, and I was like, oh, that's the fire breath. I'm gonna die here. And I just got caught in block stun. I couldn't do anything. That was a little bit frustrating. I'm not even gonna fucking pretend. Because the building was really fun. Yeah. And the flamethrower is a good attack. I actually think it's pretty well balanced. It's very easy to punish. I just wasn't ready for it. I just made the wrong call. Yeah. They summon up the dragon emblem on their hand and just fucking roast you. It actually does a fuck ton of damage, too. Heist in Oblivion was lit. Otherwise, they're all just kind of lore-dense but boring checkpoint-to-checkpoint experiences. Yeah. See, like, the Elder Scrolls games, in my opinion, are held up when they do cool side stories. Like, almost all of those open-world RPGs are held up by cool side stories, where they can take a fun concept, tell it, deal with it, and then move on. Whereas it's just really telling to me that the overwhelming majority of the writers at Bethesda do not know how to write long stories that are compelling. They just don't know how. They specifically use it to punish shield turtling. Well, that makes a lot of sense, I guess. I'm just not gonna get the fucking 3 parries anytime soon. Ugh. Yakuza's was memorable for the side quests. I mean, absolutely. But, like, the difference there is that the Yakuza games actually have really good story writing all the way throughout. But, you know, that's just me being a little bit sassy. More compelling if the gameplay wasn't you squirting spells at people or, like, swinging your weapons through people. Yeah. You are correct. Because, like, it's one thing to have a narratively driven game, right? Like, that's fine, you know? To have a good narrative-driven game. Like, I think we're all down with that, right? But if you're trying to say, hey, we've got a good narrative and the gameplay between the narrative points is also good, like, that's the ideal, right? And they fail to stick that landing with the majority of the Elder Scrolls games, you know? And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Morrowind was fucking awesome. I loved a lot of Morrowind a lot. But the problem with Morrowind was a multi-layered in its mechanical sense. It was fucking... first of all, it was a broken mess. That entire series of games will permit you to either alchemy or enchanting your way into a billion skill in anything, and then just face roll the whole thing. So why the ES games are so popular? Because they came from a really powerful base. Like, it's all just capitalizing on the marketing of the yesteryear. Like, the early Elder Scrolls games were unparalleled in what they did at the time. Like, they were good. The early Elder Scrolls games were just amazing pieces of their genre. You know? This time. Nope, fuck you. Dead. Ooh, boy. I didn't deserve that. Fuck you, you're getting the Black Knight treatment. Nope. Haha, you thought I was retreating to heal, but instead, you were the room, sir! Get fucked. Marketed. Thanks, dude. Oh, I forgot, you gotta fucking shoot the ropes. Just not buying them? Yeah. Fucking big miss. Gross. Missed. 1, 2. Yeah, get fucked. Bird tree, great bow. Let's see how much stats I don't have for this. Whoa, actually really close. Holy shit. 1 dex and 5 int. Or 4 faith? Okay. We could actually wield that. Scales all arrows damage with faith, revealing its true form when used the holy infused arrows. These this bow actually does some pretty cool shit. Skyrim was also marketed and specifically created for the average Xbox fanboy to get an RPG, so obviously sold well. Playing Call of Duty found easy and different. Yeah, funnily enough, Skyrim would have been. Yeah, I feel you on that. Be hooked with the writing. Oh yeah. New Vegas, yeah. New Vegas was all on its own, man. That game is just really good. New Vegas. It's just kind of like its own fucking beast. God, you hate VATS? I have really mixed feelings about VATS, to be honest with you. Because there's parts about VATS that I genuinely enjoy. I really do. I think it's a good equalizer for people who don't have the skill set to be good at shooters. But here's my thing. I would like it if the next Fallout game, you could turn on, like, when you make a new save, they ask, do you want to play with VATS? And then have it so that, like, kind of like make it almost like a weird XCOM game, or like a mixture of like that and Super Hot, you know? Where maybe this is like really dumb and high concept, but, you know, bear with me on this. Alright, who's next? But yeah, like, it becomes a game where you use VATS to kill things. Whereas if you go, no, I don't want to use VATS, then you play a regular, you know, RPG game with shooting, you know? Shout out to the peeps who only use VATS to snipe mid-air explosives. Cannot stand jank-ass hitboxes with the sponge health bars. Yeah, that's spongy health bars is why I stopped playing a lot of those games. Like, it never felt like... It either felt like I was roasting people. Hey, Terrab Scowl. 1, 2, 3. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. Hello, hello, and welcome everybody to the stream. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. Tarab, thank you for bringing your community over here. Everybody, this is Tarab. He is another one of the dwarf VTubers out there, so please give him a consider. That's why you're singing when we rated. Yeah. Damage Sponge, yeah. Damage Sponge is an enemy that has way too much health. Give me the fucking Dragon Communion seal so I can cast my fucking spells. Fuck. I knew that. I knew I needed more Arcane. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna have to level up Arcane. That dude got doo-dooed on? Yeah, man. I'm good at video games. Pieces of their armor off, you could literally disarm them. That would be super cool, right? But we're not there yet. Like something besides less HP. Yeah, so like most of the time when you play those games, it feels like you end up in one of two scenarios. Either you're overpowered or you found a build that is like way over level or some shit like that, and you just fucking chaos dunk the entire like segment of the game that you're in, or you don't, and everything takes forever to kill. No, listen, you're absolutely right. You're calling me the fuck out on that BLT of Fortune, but you're 100% correct. Goliath is like, I parried these guys, no fucking problem. I was like, you know what, motherfucker? I don't parry, but I can if I want to. I'm good at that shit. Sorry. Maybe I took that a little personally. Let's kill Agheel. I just realized we hadn't done that. Now, I did find a way to make indoor shoutouts easier and fun. Shoot the fire extinguisher to throw people off balance. Oh my god. Oh, indoor shootouts. I thought you said shoutouts. Large HP bosses are perfectly usable. Look at Madeir in DS3. Huge health bar that takes way too many hits and lets you hit target the head. Yes, exactly. So, about parrying Agheel. Ain't doing that. Got boring because of glorified QuickTime events? A little bit. So, about parrying the rain. Hell yeah, Van. Oh, I need to fucking slam, hold on, I need to fucking mix my wondrous physics correctly. Max stamina and charged attacks. Thank you for the stretch. So, BLT of Fortune... in the redeem, it's it doesn't capitalize your name, so it looks like your name is Bit of Fortune or Bit Off Fortune, which is really silly. Didn't even munch that on that turtleneck. Nah, dude. Dogneck, yeah. Thank you for correcting that. New guy at the office, when he met our manager, he started rolling on the floor. He said he would memorize his attack pattern. That's hilarious. Alright, let's fight Agheel. Alright, third best dragon fight in the game. Punch Agheel in the penis, yeah. Hey, how you doing, Nobody Hold David? Hello, Mr. Dwarf. I see you're getting rough around these parts again. Yeah, a little bit. Dragon Lord is one, I assume. Who's two? Yeah, it's Dragon Lord Prestigious and then the Death one, the one that does the Death Lightning. That's my second favorite of the dragon fights. Blitz Dragon, because second being implicit, because I hate bosses that spam shit like flying away and making me have to wait. I mean, I hear you, but there's a lot more interactivity with that attack that I think you're aware of, Vicky. But hands down, this is the best, like, field. Ooh, okay, we're fine. This, in my opinion, is the best field dragon fight, hands down. The presentation just does so much for it. It's the first one, so it hasn't become stale yet. Ooh, boy. You get this nice, wide open place that not all of them do you get. Really try to get fancy and fight this guy with a headshot for the kill, but I'm just gonna stop being a dumbass and risking the fight. I'll defend Placid. Oh, look at that headshot! Fucking excellent. Way to win it in that fight, huh? Dang, Horatio should keep making reasonable points. Hey, Black, the middle part takes ages, and then when you get one shot by the laser, and then way back to absolute nonsense. The huge dragon not having a whole lot other than many little dragons. Yeah, that one's rough. I think Garhiel, like the All-Mother dragon. That's a fun idea for a fight, but I don't know. It just feels like a half-baked idea with, or sorry, a good idea with a half-baked execution. Good moves, Longbeard. Thank you. Thank you kindly. All right. What if there's an actual? Do you mean categorization for dragons, or does it differ from media to media? For example, in some medias, this one would be a wyvern. Yes, so because it doesn't have forelimbs that are not the wings, yeah, I think traditionally speaking, it would be considered a wyvern by most standards. But here's the thing. When you're talking about a fantasy creature of any kind, and I do mean like of any kind, the problem is what it's called is really, as long as it's consistent with its own, what's the word I'm looking for here? As long as it's consistent with its own like wording, then I think it's fine. Any way you want to. Yeah, it depends on who's writing it, right? G0, how's Elden Ring going? It's good. Media have wildly different tastes of winged lizard who burps fire. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the thing. It's. Someone asked me before. It's like, hey, you know, Horatius, how do you kill a zombie? I'm like, well, that depends. What mythos of zombie are we talking about? You know. It's kind of like the same thing that I say for comic books. It's like, oh man, if Goku and Superman would fight, who would win? The answer is the same for any of those, right? It's who's writing the fight. You know what I mean? Monster taught you the technical difference, but again, like that's the technical difference by their own logic, right? Like I do agree, and I think that that's wildly the idea, widely the held idea for that. But also at the same time, like, you know, if you go into a setting and they're like dragons are wyverns and wyverns are dragons, then like as long as they're consistent in their own logic, then you just kind of have to adapt to them being different. You know what I mean? They're digging. Not always do they burp fire. Exactly. And see, here we become all the more attached to the fuck. The answer is the same for all of them. It's Goku? No, it's not. It's not. It's not always Goku. It depends on who's writing it.
Wait, well, you're... wonderful. He's born. There are, if the moon, my people, which is why, thanks, I think this may your people.
Alright, this will let us start casting fireballs. Santa? Yeah, Kale is a classic meme. Oh, sorry, I just had to like stand up and crack my knees. I've actually been sitting for this whole stream, which is like unnormal for me. Normally I get up and take a piss at some point, but... Alright, let's see how powerful our fireballs are. I doubt that they're super strong, because we're like basically playing with a half deck. Or, well, with not very many stats acclimated into it. Yeah, that's not bad. Good enough to start encounters. Kishimoto Goku wins. So the canon Goku doesn't have non-winged forelimbs, and he has a poison breath weapon. Goku died to heartworm. Saitama died to production time. True. How the Bugs Bunny can win any fight as long as it's a situation where it's funny. Yeah. No, I love that explanation, right? Like, his power level is entirely dictated by whether or not his encounter would be humorous. It's the same thing with the Hulk. Like, the Hulk's power level is literally an infinity symbol, but it's the actual absolute value at that time is related to how angry he is. Again, St. Nicholas. There you go. That bit me to it, yeah. Ooh, Hemlock, you got to ban somebody. Thanks, fam. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up. Alright, so Limgrave's pretty much done for now. Hold tight. Did we do that yet? I don't think so. Fave is World Breaker Hulk because he stomped and almost broke a planet in half, yeah. Didn't actually mention fame. Oh, well, that's the problem. I want to be famous. You know, that's why I'm streaming, you know? Because I'm owed that. And what worth does he have? Situational omnipotence is Pog? Absolutely. Guys, I can't wait until I'm famous and can turn my back on all of the people that helped me get to what I accomplished. Oh, Hemlock, did you see the new emote? If not, I really would like you to see it. My domain is food. Anyone who's currently eating, I hear their thoughts. Look at that, Hemlock. It says serious therapy. How good is that shit? So like a Rune Thor or Old King Thor or Odin Force Thor or Cosmic Force, and who is stronger? I have no idea. Oh good, you're still going? Yeah, Otis. Yeah, Elden Ring is really easy for me to just like oops a whole day away in, so... Father Thor, okay. And thus have a horde of fools that give me money and that I can just use to sustain basic needs and give to charity. Yeah. That. I mean, that would make sense because, like, that's what Allfather is generally associated to, you know? Okay, so, first person that I see it is what we're going to do. Are we going to spend the rest of the stream... Actually, no. We're just going to do this because we could clear the rest of, like, North Limgrave. We probably couldn't go into the Southern Isle and do very much of that yet. Head off to bed. I have to early rise. Okay, man. Thank you for hanging out. Please have a great day, and I'll catch you next time. Want to hunt after stream, gamer? Yeah, I could throw a couple rounds down. I'm going to need, like, to piss and get some dinner, but yeah. Hey, it's 8:30-ish, yeah. Shit. Shit. Stop. I gotta work. Oof. Piss and eat all at once. Demonstrate power. Sure. You can have jousting tournaments? Hell yeah. Okay, I forget which one of the like, archery talismans is up here. It's either the damage or the range. I got wasted and ate mac and cheese on the John while in a Discord voice call. I did not. That's amazing. And entirely you. A new Discord? Is the current link bunk or... Oh, no. The current link still works. So you know, if you are interested in hanging out on the Discord and, like, doing Discord stuff, the Discord link does work. The new Discord will be coming up soon. TM. That's the wrong side. Fuck. Gotcha, David. Yeah, I don't know too much about all that. Got McDrunk and played that really bad release of Evolve. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Become plumbing. Hate that. Goliath, that's like Diggy level shit posts. I could probably take the Crucible Knight. Nope. So you can take it with parry? No. Not what I expected the server to be called. Yeah, so okay, let me catch you up to speed there. So I am technically a member of the Stream Hearts. It's 4 streamers that I'm pretty much the only active one. Softboy Miles is trying to get back into it. Arrow Reach Talisman. Okay, so it's the one that gives us extra reach on our spells, or our arrows. Maybe I'm just mixing up some things. Perhaps. I have no idea. I'm very sorry. Explains the pendant. Oh, no, actually, that's not what the pendant has to do with at all. I like that you're making the connection, though. So, the pendant is a bit of my lore. So, I come from a place called Yalzar. And on Yalzar, which is a magical place... Oh, head up, dude. I killed your dad earlier from Caleb. You're a punk. There are Crucible Knights that do respawn, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Whatever, I'm just gonna not get any critical hits on that guy because I fucked it up, man. Now, if I got his fucking halberd, I might use it because it's made out of stone. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, so in Yalzar, there are 4 magical crystals that anchor the magic of the world and keep it in balance so that it doesn't run rampant to the point where it sort of destroys everything. You know, being wild and untamed. And they are, the crystals themselves are manifestations of the world of Yalzar, so it's not like they're, you know, foreign cosmic entities trying to control everything. It's like a natural checks and balances to the nature of magic. Bonk. But there was an occasion some time ago where someone tried to destroy the crystals and bring chaos to Yalzar, and they shattered the crystals with a mighty hammer. And so my pendant is a remembrance of that occasion where when the world almost fell to ruin. So people like myself who choose to not forget or not to let us forget wear pendants like these so that we do not forget and that we remember and that we continue to protect our world from those that would seek to destroy it. So Final Fantasy III, listen, you're not wrong. And maybe when I made that D&D setting, I was heavily influenced by Final Fantasy I. Need to have some bits? Thanks.
GI_0 cheered X35. Need have some bits.
Thanks. Godric Soldier Acid. I'm glad I remembered to get that because that's a pretty legit Ash for early on. The 2 Godric Soldiers. Pretty good. Good thing a party of mighty heroes cast a protection spell on the crystals that could never happen again. Was that Joe Cat? No. Oh shit. Okay, we're doing a live raid. Alright, Zero Skies, where are we going, dude? Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's just Monster Hunter music. It's not Joe Cat.
Wow.
Now, Joe Cat does use that jingle, but it's a Monster Hunter shit. It's not Joe Hat's. Okay. Chokoro Chokoro Mokach. Okay. Bring him back. You got it, coward. Move it then. Yeah. Was it from the palette? No, the that little like squeak squeak. Yeah, that's actually just from a loading screen from some of the earlier Monster Hunter games, and it got reused a lot.
You were willing to make me a chrysalis. You're all
Yeah.
heading to enticed. Wow, that. But I don't have. It's scary.
Sure.
I want to be like everyone. Oh, I know. Can you take?
Yes.
And it'll be glad of your.
Great early game spirit, that one. The jellyfish. Jelly Kid! Yeah. Alright, so, everybody. Gonna not be doing a whole lot of video gaming for a few minutes. Let's take a look. Zero Skies, you got a link? So, Zero Skies, thank you. Oh, hold up. Here's a clip of their amazing singing voice. It's currently gone. You know, just natural using voice too much situation. It's gotten a lot better now. Just wanted to send some love and support their way. So there's the big redeem on this channel for 10,001 channel points is a
We're going to Pro Live. He's playing a video game.
That's a lovely little voice. So, I want you guys.
Ready to receive
thank you, Thatcher.
from the realm of creation above me. For the sandwich I am about to conceive. I am open. Use me.
Thank you. That's the one time we get to use that redeem for the stream, and I love it. It's going to be great. So, in this live raid, so this is something we do on the channel quite often. I'm going to give you guys a message. And when I say go, I want you guys to spam, like, everybody that's here in chat, click on that link to go to the other person's stream, wait through the ad, and then on my call, post the thing that I post in this chat, okay? So, stand by and wait. We have come to plunder... No. We have come to aid you in your quest. We have heard of your singing voice and are smitten. The dwarves have come to no one's protest, so let us cheer you on while your voice is at rest. Alright. So, can I just... No. Just take the message that I'm spamming right now. Alright. So, on the count of 5, alright, everyone hit that message, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In their chat, go. And try and lurk in their stream for a while, because it's going to freak them out.
Oh no, what is this? Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait, oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Hey, oh my lord, have mercy on my soul. Hey, the dwarves have come to no one's protest, so let us cheer you on while your voice is at rest. Oh, that's so cute. Hi. Welcome to the, wow, that's a lot of people here. Whoa, there's so many people here. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. Did I get a raid? Did I get a raid? I'm so sorry. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. Hi. I'm so sorry. I sound really bad right now. I brought my community to raid you while I'm still alive. Oh my gosh. Evening. It's a live raid. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry. I sound really bad right now. As you can tell, my voice is still, like, kind of failing. But hi, welcome. that poem's really cute. Thank you for coming to my aid. While my showed us a clip, and you sound so very. Oh. Oh. Oof.
No worries.
Sorry for
Totally
recovering. Husky voice totally works. Aw. Well, thank you for stopping by. I wonder how your stream is going. I can't really see anything yet. Hydrate. Okay, hold on, let me hydrate. Oh lord, the Hilly shows don't like me right now. Hold on, I'm getting shot. Ow!
This is why we do this. I'm gonna make everyone think their alerts are broken. I know, right, Hemlock? Isn't that the best shit
I'm playing
ever?
some Elden Ring. That's nice. Who are you beating up? Are you getting the maidens? That's all I really know about the game. The maidens. How do I do my big move? Oh, that didn't work. To drink some nice and soothing. Thank you. I will try to drink water. I can't. It's all good on my work. Nice to meet you as well. Very, very sweet live raid.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, no, that shit's hilarious every single fucking time. No one ever, like, only once has anyone ever immediately gotten what's happening, and it's because we had done it to them before. Yeah, so that's just something we like to do. Like, I don't... See, the thing is, I like to raid people, but the problem with raiding other people is that it's very final. When you raid other people, your stream ends. And sometimes I want to raid people and show them a bunch of support and appreciation, but I also don't want to end my own stream in the process. So I started doing these live raids like a few months ago, and I would just do them to people that I thought it would be funny to fuck with. And then I realized that, you know, I could make this a channel point redeem where, you know, people who come here a lot and earn 10,000 channel points, that's a lot of channel points, you know, I can say, fuck it. Like, let's share some love and get some follows to some people. The problem with live raid is that I don't get any channel points. You don't? Just because you're a mod, you don't get channel points? What? Do mods not get channel points? Oh, you just don't get any channel points because it's not considered an actual raid. Yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood. Gotcha. You know, knowing where the recusants come from now, it makes a lot more sense that he has the flame attack. Bonk. Not sitting on in case of emergencies. You're not even a real fan. I'm kidding. My favorite weapons? Yeah. Love the big bonks. Small red effigy. Let's go. So there's a ton of smoldering butterflies over in this general direction, and I want to go grab those. God damn. Thank you guys for the support. That shit means a ton, by the way. Consistently best weapon IMO is the mace. I mean, yeah, I think I agree with that to an extent. I mean, there are some enemies that are very resistant to strike damage, and so, like, trying to use... That's the thing about these games, is, like, you cannot just... There is no one-size-fits-all, for the most part. For the most part. For the most part. Okay, that's right. Yeah, Golden Vow. It's a nice ability. The ASMR streamers channel because I saved. I think I've actually chatted there like 10 times. Well, it's an ASMR channel. It's not for chatting. Your hands are generally busy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, masturbation joke, comedy gold. Someone play the fucking sound redeem where you go, you've done it, you've reduced comedy down to its bare essentials. Send it.
Wow.
You did it. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials. Comedy down to its bare essentials.
Thanks, guys. Excuse me, just gotta take your shit.
You did it. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials.
Okay.
You did it. You
Okay.
broke comedy down to its bare essentials.
Okay.
You broke comedy down to its bare essentials. You did it. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials.
Why?
You did it. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials. You did it. You broke comedy down to its bare essentials.
Fine. It's been ruined. I have to put a fucking timer on it now.
Hello.
And now there's a cooldown.
What's your profanity?
You kind of asked for it. Listen. You're right. I have no rebuttal. Yeah, Goliath, you can put a cooldown on...
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, you can put cooldowns on all of your shit. No. Shit, Hemlock. We gotta turn that up. Hem, can you send me that again, but it's louder?
I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Do you want a hit?
Hey, listen, it's so quiet. I'm playing it right now. I'm sorry. It's very quiet. You send me a louder version today, and I'll make sure it's live for the next stream. Swears. It's the Bluetooth headphones. Ah, fucking dog. Fuck. Get out of here. Goliath, you need to send me one, dude. Oh, yeah. I found that completely by accident. I had no idea what was happening. And I went and tested it, and I got fucking clapped by it. And I was like, oh, shit. That's broken. That shit cracks me up, though. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, there is a blighted dog in one of the further zones in the game. Its hitbox for its attack is broken. And when it hits you, it bites you like 30 times. Or it's like a fuck ton of times. I don't remember exactly how many. Alright, and bonk. Yeah, I'm sure it's been fixed. $0.43 in my bank account. Ooh. Hemlock, do I have to commission you for more art? I can't do that until mid-August, but I'll commission you for more art in August. Yeah, it would hit you once per frame. That was the problem. Oh yeah, Thatcher Cottage, can you shout at Hemlock real quick? Completely unprompted, by the way. Just doing this, you know, because I was thinking about it right now. Just, you know, thinking out loud. So Hemlock, for those of you who don't know, is one of the best artists I know. And I don't mean that in any, like, specific way. I mean, they're the best. Oh, I forgot about the Deathbird. Fuck. I'm gonna need a clip for that, by the way. Opa. All right. Ah. Made you shit your pants? Yeah, that is the correct response to seeing a Deathbird the first time, is to shit your pants. Thank you, Thatcher Cottage. But yes, Hemlock, amazing artist. She does, they do so much of the art for my channel. You've got to go support them. It's pretty much required. It's the evening. Hey, Hemlock. Sorry, fuck me. Both of you guys' names are right next to each other, and I fucked that up impressively because I'm trying to fight a Deathbird. Amothic, how are you? The fuck is your hydrate? Pebble, you know I don't fucking run one of those. How dare you? Hello, everybody. Everybody, welcome Amothic to the stream. Fucking sippy? Nah. How are you, Amothic? Bonk. So would you kindly come over here and destroy this statue so I can have some free smithing stones? Just finished clipping shit. Oh, wow. You got comedy gold this week? Fucking excellent. Alright, time to go. But yeah, everyone, and stretch your dwarf bones. There's a button for that. Pebble, there's a button to make me stretch. That exists. You pressed it, win. Oh yeah, there it is. Everybody shut up. Yeah, Amothic, there was actually just a really great clip right before you showed up. It was hilarious. Oh, excuse me, that was gross.
Wow.
Circle back to it next week? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get Deathbird Kane build next time I play Eden. Elden? Hell yeah, dude. Tumblr sexy man build. Oh my god. So Pebble, how are you doing, my dude? So what am I doing with the workout routine? So it's changed a couple of times. I would do squats, or I would do curls with a 10-pound weight that I have. I have no idea actually about that bug. But oh, the lag with the deprecating. I have no idea. But what I'm doing right now is, so I just moved into a new mountain home like less than a month ago, or about a month ago at this point. So I really don't have much of an excuse anymore. But my weights are packed away still because I'm a lazy fucking idiot. So if you do that, then I have 2 gallons of water next to my desk, and I just do some lifting with that. What's up?
Are you here? Does your faith, despite the color?
Your weights are attached. Nice.
Yeah, it takes me back. Any interest? All I know. Now's the time to.
Okay, wind shot's good. No skills important. Need that. Endure. No. Thrust. Quick step. Parry. Kick's good. War cry's good. The actual lag. The weapon art sends out a DOT projectile, but your character animations do hit lag on every hit from the projectile. Oh shit.
Well.
Till nightfall. They'll sit next to me, untouched for over a week. Mood. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy on the first or second try. Bro, I need you to fucking leave, dude.
Here to learn. There's a memento find, Tatsuo. It grants me. Well.
There it is. Alright, let's see if I get clapped by this guy on my first attempt. Odds are, yes. Oh, actually, there's a lot more than I expected it to. Ow. Can't do channel for June Force chatters to work out. It's true. Ow. Fuck. I got greedy. I deserve that. Dead. Fuck. The delay on that is so fucking good. That doesn't glow red is parable. Okay. I really like this fight. I also really like that dude's fight. With Darth Vader. Here, I got wrecked. Yeah. I'm gonna try him one more time. See if I get him. If not, we'll come back later. Get a little more health in me. Get a little bit more damage. Before? Yeah. I know. Goliath, you fucking humble bragging piece of shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Forgot about the shield lift follow-up. I deserve that. fuck? God, the fucking delay on that is so brutal. Coolest one in the game at DPS is god awful. They fixed it. Diggy. They fixed it. Thatcher Cottage actually tried to make a build for it, and like hated the fact that they broke the. So the problem was that the scaling on it was broken. Or I hope I'm remembering that correctly. Thatcher Cottage, hopefully you can illuminate that situation. Yeah, I heard about that. Hey, Phoenix Falls. That's new Professor Horatius. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, you've come in right at the end of the stream. I mean, they had to, dude. The bubbles were fucking busted. Let's be honest. Why? Because they were busted. They were really strong. Ooh. Yeah, the medium bubbles, yeah.
Rock and stone.
Oh, BLT of Fortune, thank you for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that shit. Alright, I feel like this is only appropriate. Our buddy Strix Arcana is also playing Elden Ring right now, and they're my buddy, and we're going to go raid them. Especially because of their awesome community member that came in, Banana, and hung out with us like all stream. So we're going to go raid Strix. Strix is an awesome pal of mine. She's a hoot, and that's not just a joke because she's a demon owl. She's legitimately very funny. I hope you guys enjoy her. As always, I've been Horatius the Dwarf. I'll see you guys on Thursday for Deep Rock Galactic or Vampire Survivors, and Yana Bells' Horatius Happy Hour interview on Friday morning. So, without any more to say, I'll bid you adieu, and it's time to get out of my mind!
What the fuck? Thank you for the raid, buddy. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You got evicted? Oh man. You have a home here. Gamepedia, wonderful name. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's good to have you here. Wow, wow, wow. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Look at all those bodacious dwarven cheeks. My God almighty. So juicy. What is this? Woo! Flame. You come bearing ass. Oh, yes, you do. You do what you gotta do, Horatius. I appreciate the raid. Oh, that's true. I suppose due to their strong, stout figures, it would only make sense that their cheeks are juicy and bodacious. Smithenstone. I have to